Hello! Welcome in! How's everyone doing? Happy Monday. Congratulations on surviving, or if you're outside of Australia, good luck on starting. Hello! I hope you've all had a wonderful weekend. And if you caught the Vashine collab yesterday, I hope you guys had fun. They are a lovely group of ladies. Oh my god, the short guys seen on TV. So true. I hope to god I am never involved in politics. How are you? It's been a day. I was busy. Because, yeah, they little waiting around for Internet Man to come. And guess what? They said there was a fault. They said there was actually a problem with our lines. And the whole, like, the street thingamajig. I don't know the full terminology for stuff, forgive me. But they said that there was definitely a problem that they fixed. I don't know if it's all the problems. It seems like we are hit with the clusterfuck of a million things going wrong at once. But, at least for one thing, did they at all the word tap? I don't believe so. They were very, like, we said, hey, so what was the problem? And like, there was a fault in the line. Is the NBN box on? Cool, good, see ya. I was like, oh, okay. Thanks. But yeah, we saw them get out their van, get a shovel, and we're like, oh fuck, okay. It sets up like the little barriers. I'm like, wow, I haven't actually had an NVN tech have to do that before. Usually it's all just like they come in and like, yeah, problem in the house, not problem outside. And so, we're just watching him. He steps out of the van, and after he's got his shovel and stuff, you guys know the Pablo Escobar meme? Let me get that up on screen. Here we go. He essentially, after digging a little bit, staring into the pit of cables, he then drops the shovel, walks like 10 meters away, and hits this. And then grabs his cap and just staring into the sunset. As we're just watching him from the house, like, out the window going, is he alright? And so he's there for a little bit more. I was like, hey, imagine that bad. I imagine that that was my first thought, is maybe it was like the big, massive tangled cables you always see on, like, Cable Gore. Or something like a possum was fucking dead in there, or just some kind of bullshit. But yeah, opens it up with a shovel, looks down, steps away, and just stares into the fucking sunset. Eventually gets back to it, then comes over and knocks, and one of the fun things, chat, we found out, guess what? When the internet is down, when the internet's down, the Ring doorbell doesn't even send the charm notification. It doesn't even send, like, the ding to the local area network. It has to route through Amazon servers. So even with a fucking local door chime, that has to connect to the cloud. It's so fucking ass, I swear. It didn't work. Because naturally the guy goes, ding, hello, I'm here to fix the internet. We're like, thank you very much for coming to fix the internet. And so he goes, doo, 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 doo. And when the internet is down, it's a little cold with the aircon on, but ugh. Hands a little cramping up. Internet down, no doorbell. So the fucking little Amazon Prime doohickey has to go through to AWS or whatever other service they use internally for this, to then go back to our house to go to the little door chime. To actually make like a sound. That sounds like a crow to join a tap when you said they did. Maybe. I don't know the terminology. They were very tight-lipped when they asked. So yeah, definitely gonna try and get a local one in the future. Young Shen, thank you for 7 months. Welcome in. How many for take your up your own doorbell camera? Well, it's a matter of being a pain in the ass versus cost and stuff, really. They at least thought there was some kind of like local area network that they would do, because it's still connected to the Wi-Fi locally. Nope. It will not send notification if the internet's down, because I saw a mix of responses with people like, nah, mine doesn't, and then others were like, no, mine only works over LAN. So I don't know if it's like a location thing or a different firmware thing, but for me at least, nope. Ring doorbell being pushed does not send any sound. It just doesn't do fucking anything. Very stupid. Usually when the shuttle wants either just very bad or their fault. Yeah, like, we asked like, what happens? Like, there was a fault. They're like, okay. Alright. Don't know what that means. Very tight-lipped. So I'm assuming it was something not fantastic. At least your little Hue lights work on just LAN connection. Yeah, the Philips Hue ones, thankfully. The new ones could do Bluetooth. And the little hub thingy lets it just go locally. Yeah, that stupid config router that you couldn't... Yeah, the Amazon Eros. Those were cloud-based too. We've now switched to Ubiquity for the routers. So the old router was Amazon. I'm gradually trying to de-Amazon all the technology. Was the fucking Eero 6s. And the new one is the Ubiquity UDR 7. It just also has a host of problems. They did get back to me, by the way. They did get back to me on the issue I've had with the face tracking and the RM scan thing. And so I'll need to try that another day, because I don't want to change too many things at once, because then that makes troubleshooting the stuff a little harder. Because that's the fun part about it, right? We have internet issues affecting maybe Twitch, and then general dropouts differently, and then we have the LAN issue that causes specifically a bunch of traffic to pause but not fully disconnect every hour on the hour. And then there's the graphics card issue and other random ones too, where I'm like, okay, there's also MBN fault that was fixed around the area. Then there's MBN error like fixed us at our house. Ugh. But yeah, as for the... Let me get more space. As for the LAN issue with the Ubiquity equipment, the support, after reading my big support file and all the info I gave, they have suggested to try switching all of them to the same channel. So every access point to the same channel to stop the RM, apparently. So I'll try that probably tomorrow. I don't want to do it today because I'm like, okay. If I break something, we won't know if the internet man broke it today or if this broke it. So I'm like, I'll wait. There's also a firmware update for the UDR 7 that came out. So I'm like, okay. A bunch of things to try. So yeah, this is the iPhone tracking issue. It is so fun that there's a million different problems, and when someone comes in and say, oh, did your internet get fixed? You have to clarify, yeah, a different type of fix for this one yeah. Or, oh, is the LAN issue fixed? Well, I think the graphics issue is probably laid to rest. I think. Maybe. Who knows? Yeah, in other words, back to the other stuff. Get published, Kabar up there. Let me just zoom in a little bit. Yesterday was our wonderful Vashayan anniversary. I hope you'll enjoy coming to it. I had a great time, gosh. We talked about lots of things that may or may not be appropriate. And also afterwards, Viv and I went to get a burger. The burger was very good. Fries kind of bad, actually. We ended up throwing out most of them. But the burger was very, very nice. And then I passed out on the couch in a full coma. I look over, Vivi's there too, asleep. And the cat's on top of her. Gradually slinks down and flops to the end of the couch. I'm just there conking back out. Woke up, felt great, did some work on various stuff. Yeah, then I read some things on my Kindle. Making my way through Chainsaw Man. How does it equate to BL Burgers? Oh, BL Burgers from Sydney. That's still the best one I've tried out of any burger place. Haven't found anything like that so far. I tell you, the chips are very not seasoned, because in Australia there's an expectation of chicken salt usually, and they advertise it as a quote-unquote poutine. However, it was just like what appeared to be mozzarella cheese and gravy. And like the mozzarella was string cheese, just like slapped on top and cautiously melted. So not really poutine. I kind of figured they wouldn't actually be poutine, because the only real poutine I've tried is in Sydney here. Nowhere else has actually had poutine. Remember, there's a difference between poutine. Oh, and Coda Overload. Chrome triggered that. I think Google Chrome is being shit. I opened a new tab and Chrome nearly shit itself. Thank you, Google. Yeah, chat, this is what poutine is meant to look like. It's got cheese curds. They're meant to be like squeaky and kind of semi-solid. This was not poutine. That was just a little bit of cheese on top of it, so it kind of was a little sad. Go over in Canada and miss poutine. That would suck. You kind of come in... It would be like if I left Australia and had to deal with no chicken salt anywhere. Fucked up. Yeah, cheese curds like tasty rubber. This way the incredible, your Chrome paused. Is Google like fucking up the update system or something? Shredded cheese for poutine's evil? I do agree. It was fucked up and also expensive. Cabin Soul, thank you very much for the subscription and 3 months in advance too. Thank you very much. Welcome in. Have you get sent out in a care package? Well, chicken salt actually, fair enough, is easier to get sent. You kind of can't send poutine in the mail. That shit is... you definitely can't send this, whereas you can send the fucking... hot and tasty chicken salt down there. Yeah, you can send this bitch in the mail. Yeah, by the time it arrives with poutine, probably morphs into like Oscar the Grouch. Freeze dry it? You probably theoretically could. I don't know if that's even possible, but theoretically maybe. Not sure how reliable it would be, but you could. Anyway, that was the evening. It was a great time. And then I saw this really unfortunate case where this lovely animator talks about her experience with TikTok falsely claiming her account as repeated content and a bunch of other things, and the same kind of weird support like circle that TikTok sends you down, because I'm gonna be real here, I don't think TikTok has any actual employees that review any support requests. I don't think TikTok does, because the way she describes it...
Wasn't asking about that. I was asking why I was booted from the Creator Rewards program. So that didn't help me at all. I also got a response to the email almost immediately, and they tell me that you can only get removed after 5 unoriginal violations within a 30-day period, and to pay close attention to warnings to see when I'm approaching a violation threshold. That's all well and dandy, except my account only has 1 disqualified video in the past year. So, again, makes no sense.
And multiple times they keep just saying, oh, give us the username. And at one point they even say that
in
What
the
was it?
first email response. And so, admittedly annoyed at this point, I respond with, I, at Moo Clover, have not received 5 video violations ever, much less in a 30-day period. To which they so kindly responded with another request for my username. And then they ghost me for 5 more days. Talking about
is
this,
incredible.
made no that post on Twitter.
Now there was the part she says about,
Because now they're telling me that my content doesn't meet the core requirements of being wholly produced by the user, because the majority of my library consists of repurposed footage like movie segments or gaming clips with.
it's funny because I see gaming clips of just people talking over the same gameplay video, or movie clips everywhere, all the time on TikTok whenever I have that shit forced into my face. Meanwhile, the bot's like, yes, this animator, it looks like an animation. That's not original. Fucking insane. TikTok is an awful, awful platform that never actually goes through and responds to creators properly. Because remember, I even said it down here before, I have never had them respond to a request unless they went through the legal form, which when talking with Cleo about it recently, like, that page is apparently gone now. They used to have I don't know if it got removed with the whole TikTok gets bought by the US article. I don't know if that was the change behind it, but yeah, I've never had any actual person respond to my shit unless I sent the legal form. And even then, they read it and went, well, your account's back, so there, we kind of admit no wrongdoing, but it's back now. Another stream which got our account suspended and eventually limited since TikTok bot labeled a gameplay as reaction content. Yep. My TikTok is basically dead. And I have had lots of YouTubers say that they just start new accounts all the time now because there's no point not to. Because it went from getting thousands and thousands per video to 400. Just completely dead. Yay! And yeah, there was that time where I had my link in the bio that they like, you're using the link in bio feature that's not allowed. And it glitched out and sent five requests. Oh, that's the 8:39 p.m. face track and LAN issue thing that I mentioned over there. I haven't tried the suggestion for everything in the same channels yet. I'm still just connecting to the thing. Well, that's 8:39 p.m. that happened. I'll write another blog for that. In the hopes that I can send enough detailed information across multiple Wi-Fi channels to get an engineer to actually look at it. Yeah, anyway, TikTok is dog shit. I don't recommend them. So that brings me back to the thing where they say they can just take her payments.
Disney technical transformation. We'll come straight on that one. I don't even know what to.
And where was that one?
I literally gave it to them. Videos. I don't know. Not only that, but they straight up tell me that they can keep the funds I earned to, quote, maintain platform integrity.
They can keep the funds.
But
which is
the majority of
insane.
That money that they're withholding from me came from the American Heart Association video. A video I filmed and edited off stream with the full purpose of raising awareness, support, and funds for charity. They're withholding that to maintain platform integrity.
So very fucked up, and it's like, can TikTok do that? Probably technically in the terms of service. But here is, if you don't believe that, here is the former head of product at South by Southwest, a business conference. If you see a $2 billion creative fund, who's actually checking if we paid $2 billion? Nobody. Nobody could check. When asked by creator and fellow panelist Cassie Ho if TikTok paid out the $2 billion, Kim responded, no. I saw some people saying, oh, but that's probably just a random employee. Here's the article if you wanna read it. TikTok's former head of product. That is a executive role. from Hollywood Reporter, and he said this at a panel at a business conference. So I'm inclined to believe the words of a guy that was an executive there and is almost boasting about it. So yeah, don't trust TikTok. Dog shit company. They never do any actual platform integrity. It's pretty much entirely automated by everyone I've seen. And from the unfortunate run-in Clover's Habitat, I hope she can get someone real to look at it. Because all the problems that you have with YouTube, TikTok is a million times worse. TikTok has no human component to it. It is a fucking awful platform. Honestly, who can you trust these days? The sweet, sweet taste of asbestos-filtered cigarette. How's TikTok even still alive? Because it is optimized purely to keep people engaged. Everything on it is just designed to keep you scrolling. They don't want creators to make money. They want people to stay on there and look at ads and give bits away that tangentially make them money. And Clumpy, thank you very much for the 10 months. Welcome in. Hello teacher, stay up all night playing games. You should not do that. You should get a good sleep. Hey, speaking of engagement bait, why is it every time I mention I have a problem, and I just talk about having a problem, a million Twitter people come in to say variations of, no, you can't have that problem because I don't. Which isn't really helpful. Or they just insult you. Or you have people that, like, essentially run defense for corpos, for corpo things that don't benefit them in any way. Or if you criticize anything, be like, hey, this feature doesn't work with the open source program, the opposite side of the spectrum is like, how dare you say this about a free program, you sick fuck. It's like, okay, but I'm just saying if I use it for this thing, I have to do something else because it doesn't work. I've so much stupid fucking responses, and I try to be polite. Because there's been times where if you show the slightest bit of anger, then it's like, how dare you, as a woman on the internet, express that I could possibly be wrong? How dare you? It's this like kind of weird thing where some amount of tech nerds on Twitter cannot possibly perceive the concept of other people having a different experience to them. Yeah, I was gonna rotate an Apple. Like I said, I want to go with Plex, but the weird with privacy and data collection. Also not a fan of subscription. Jellyfin has been good, even if it doesn't work seamlessly. Your files are yours. I thought this is like a pretty even take. I could have been rude. That's so true. I don't have that issue. Your opinion's invalid. Tai, thank you very much for 22 months. Thank you very much. Yeah, like, I could have been a lot more colorful with the language I use to say how I feel about Plex. But I also acknowledge, I'm like, Plex is still way simpler to use for friends and family, and yeah, like, iOS, definitely, yeah. Plex's app, like SwiftFin, is not good. Sorry, Jellyfin's SwiftFin implementation for iOS and Apple TV is not that good. It doesn't work with a bunch of files I've used, and also is lacking a whole bunch of customization options. That's why I switched to Infuse. Even if I don't want to switch to Infuse, I would like the built-in play to be a lot better. But you kind of gotta acknowledge the reality of Jellyfin is great because it's free and open source. But that doesn't mean they have the resources to be able to cover everything all the time. Like, that's the classic problem of open source stuff. Is it could even be better than the paid versions. But there's no guarantee about that, and support is on a generosity basis. They don't have to support you because you're not a paying customer. Like, they're doing something to be cool. But you still have to say, like, well, That's fantastic. I'm gonna use this, but this bit doesn't work, so I'll do something else. And some people take exception to that. Like, the Plex people, like, the Edge 2 years ago, the same as the Edge today. You can just opt out of chats, turn that stuff off. And again, I want to be respectful responses to this, but I'm like, okay, if they sent people's movie titles to their friends in Plex via email, there's no way for that to happen being sent from Plex's own mail server unless they are collecting that data. So the whole idea of Plex will never collect information about your library or names and stuff. It's not personally identifiable. Okay, but like they did. And even if they don't do it today, they did do it. So they've already broken that trust there. I'm not sure why I would keep trusting them. And like, I looked at the options online. All new accounts are opted in by default to having their data be sold. Not just collected for helping out Plex, but sold. And again, they say that they aggregate it. They say that they remove personally identifiable factors. I say there's no reason to ever trust a company that says that. There's no reason to. Because there's no penalties for if they don't. And if you say, oh, but Mako, there's law in this one European nation says, and they don't care. If there can be money made by a company for selling your data and there are no meaningful penalties for keeping your data safe, then they don't give a fuck because they don't have to. There's no need for trust to be in this equation. There's no reason to trust them. They do it, that's enough. And some people just keep taking exception to that. Like, I don't get it. Like, those other people that would say, like, every week someone posts about this email because everybody opted out by just clicking yes and not reading anything. It's like, okay, but people opt into very unfair terms of service all the time. That doesn't make them suddenly okay. Like, Disney can say that you lose all right to sue them for ever having been in Disneyland or having a Disney Plus subscription. That doesn't make it okay. Tons of people will not read the terms of service. That doesn't make them enforceable. And also, collecting data and selling data is something they would do anyway, even without the opt-in. Plus, if you missed it, why would you want to keep using a service that collects the data of, say, for a pirate, for example? I'm not saying I pirate. I, of course, would not pirate things. I would only buy them 100% legally, and the files I have are legally acquired. Absolutely. But if someone was to sail the high seas, why would they use a service that routes everything through their cloud servers and collects data about them to sell that has their name, address, credit card information potentially, and a list of every single time they have watched something, the date they watched it, the time they watched it, and who are the other users of the system, all in one place to be sold as data. And again, they can say that they aggregate the information. They can say that. But the problem is not like, oh, but your ISP collects that data anyway. You should use a VPN. That's different to a private corporation that is not seemingly doing well with Plex because they had to keep adding in new subscription features, as in raising prices of subscriptions or charging for new features that we've previously free. They don't seem to be doing well as a company. I'm gonna hazard a guess here, and again, this is not a guarantee, but there is a possibility of Plex does not continue to operate in the current incarnation of it. And if they can exit by selling a bunch of the data they have on their customers to, say, Hollywood copyright enforcement agencies, to then send out a whole bunch of lawsuits to people for piracy, what incentive do they have to not do that outside of the moral one, which as a company, a company does not have any moral obligations other than what the people personally choose to do. And oftentimes when a company is about to go under, that is not considered at all. Again, that is like a worst case scenario, but why would you want to keep using it for specifically piracy for many people? You might have switched on to lifetime Plex Pass a decade ago. Yeah, like I think the people that have the lifetime pass are feeling pretty fine about it. But I just... It doesn't make much sense to me to be like, no, but they say they won't collect it. Okay, but they did at one point. No, but they say you could opt out. Okay, but they opt in people by default. And also, if you weren't reading the terms of service, we're like, oh, but if those people opted, it's their fault. Well, why would you believe the company? And two, why would you want to keep using it if you know about it, which they don't deliberately tell you from now on? They only told people that had accounts older than March 20th, 2025 or so, approximately. Again, you can love Plex. That is fine. I acknowledge that Plex is definitely way easier to use. I have heard tons of people say that Plex is way easier to use. I believe it, because I have had trouble with Jellyfin. I love Jellyfin, but I've had trouble with it. But that doesn't mean I'm going to trust Plex when, like, they've done shit like this. They have added new subscription charges to things. Why would I believe them? If they say, oh, we won't do that thing we've done before, and also we definitely are gonna not, when we're selling your data, we're gonna make sure that you aren't identifiable. And then there was the people where, like I said, yeah, but someone says, and again, this person's not in the wrong, because that's just their own experience, and like they didn't say anything insulting. Jellyfin literally works seamlessly though, and I'm like, nah, it's buggy and can't play a lot of files. Because remember when I went on stream and talked about how there was that whole issue with HDR content and the transcoding on my NAS server? Yeah, the LG TV app sadly doesn't work that great. It can't play, at least on my flagship model television. As in, the highest end model of LG OLED television, the G5 2025, could not play them directly. And like, I'm sure there's a problem with transcoding, but it's like I have a media server to play media. Why would I use the app that doesn't let me play the media? So it's like, okay, well I gotta go to Apple TV to be able to play files directly, and the SwiftFin client was missing a whole bunch of options as well and wouldn't play some files still. And subtitles didn't work that great, I remember. So I got Infuse, which worked pretty great. But yeah, the library name is, some people pointed out in chat, because they say they use the ARR series of software to rename everything for them. I've tried them a little bit. I didn't really like them that much. LG, a nice small window where they make good products. Oh, I think LG, the television is fantastic. The inbuilt media player is awful. Because, I mean, it's just an inbuilt smart TV thing. The LG WebOS stuff is really shitty. It was serviceable, but they kept updating it and it kept getting worse. Like 6 months on, the TV started to fucking crash. My television crashed 6 months after buying it with updates. So I had to help reset it and then turn off the Wi-Fi to the television. And guess what? It has not crashed a single time since getting the Apple TV. It has not crashed one time. It has had no issue. It was just the inbuilt television streaming device thing. Yeah, then people like transcoding, and it's like, fair enough, but I can't use transcoding for a 4K OLED television playing HDR. And I've had people go, no, Mako, transcoding, it works just fine. And to the root of people that say that, here's Jellyfin's official documentation that says Jellyfin does not support HDR to HDR tone mapping or passing through HDR metadata. It doesn't work. And I had people be very rude to me saying, no, oh, it must be some kind of issue with the operator's head. It's like, first of all, it's PEBCAC, dipshit. Second of all, what do you mean you're wrong? How are you both rude and wrong? You don't get to be both. Pick one. I know people are like offering suggestions, like, because they naturally, in a tweet, you don't get all the information. But this is the problem with every single tech tweet. You'll say something, and like, you can't give your entire firstborn baby and every log and like a book of all the things you use, because even then people won't read it. So there's no point giving it anyway. So people like recommend things, you're like, oh, thank you, but I usually just want to ready. Because the Shield Pro, I've heard lots of great things about the Shield Pro. Lots of great things. But it seemed a little less seamless than the Apple TV, and there was extra features with the Apple TV where I'm like, okay, I can sacrifice some format stuff to play on something like that's pretty seamless. And yeah, the Shield Pro is also quite old as far as hardware goes and support. And as you'll know lately, certain drivers from a certain company may not be the most reliable. So I would like to have support. Whereas Apple, the TV has worked flawlessly. I've had no issues with the Apple TV the entire time. The only issues have been just from the LG speaker system. Oh yeah, and there's, of course, chat members that come in and say, yeah, I use the Infuse app. There's people wondering. Infuse is what I recommend for Apple TV and iOS. It is a video player. It can work natively with media libraries like MB and Plex and Jellyfin. And it can even keep the same like actual media library organization library stuff, where they actually have the categories and the names and the metadata, rather than rebuilding it like you would expect from a regular media player. Infuse is great. The Swiftfin's pretty nice. Yeah, the TV version sadly doesn't work that great and is missing a ton of settings. I couldn't access a whole bunch of settings. And yeah, Infuse also works even without a media server. You can just link it to files. Yeah, it was quite strange going through this and seeing like show probable spam. See, I don't think they're spamming, but I'm like, yeah, because as always, manage may vary based on TV hardware stuff. And they're like, ditto, LG TVs work flawlessly across media types. Transcoding when necessary worked flawlessly. Sounds like operator headspace issue. Headspace issue. Again, you get to be rude or wrong. Don't be both. You just seem like a rude fella. Because, again, the documentation says you can't do this. And, like, you can't be like, oh no, I watch movies on my shitty TV at 480p just fine. My cam rip of Seinfeld looks great. Okay, that's wonderful for you. That's a different use case to what I'm saying. I'm saying not all formats can, and transcoding literally doesn't work for these. And HDR is a pretty basic feature of the whole home cinema television thing that people want a media library for. But the people actually building a Plex but still rely on Apple stuff? See, the problem with being elitist on Apple stuff means that you need to dial it back like 10-15 years. Apple stuff is pretty consistently the only reliable working things nowadays. Consumer level stuff, Apple's releases of things, sadly, are the only things that work consistently. And even then, they're fucking up now. The latest iOS update sucks dick. I acknowledge that. It does. I fucking hate the new one. Sadly, the streaming boxes, the NVIDIA Shield Pro, I've heard is a great option, but the Shield Pro 4K one was 2019. That is nearly 7 years now. So if I was to buy this piece of hardware, that's 7 years old hardware already for a streaming TV box, which still needs updates. And unrelated, of course, but the NVIDIA Shield is a very company that is wonderful technology, but software-wise recently hasn't had the best track record. So that helped make the decision to maybe not consider the Shield Pro as much as the Apple TV 4K. Again, Shield Pro, I've had friends that had a Shield Pro as their media streamer box. But holy shit, the Apple TV just works. It just works. It hasn't crashed ever. It has played literally everything. It doesn't show me ads for stuff unless I specifically go looking for movies. It's so nice. And it's smooth the whole time. It supports variable refresh rate, which I didn't even realize TVs would do, but no, nowadays they can be both high refresh rate, good color accuracy, and contrast. And also switch down to 24 FPS and all the way up to 120, which is quite cool. Is there Roku boxes in every major issue? I think Roku boxes, from what I've seen, are just a little underpowered. They seem like a great option for, 1080p stuff. Use your phone as well. Yeah, you can use your phones to actually type in stuff with the keyboard there, or I connect a keyboard with Bluetooth as well. And it also works with earpods, which are so it's so nice to just see the little thing. Hey, would you like to connect your earpods that you just took out of the case then? You just click a button and it goes, doop, and I could watch Louis Theroux while Vivi slept with no speakers. I didn't have to go fumble like, okay, pairing to television. Nope, I just pressed a button and it connected. Yeah, as much as I say that the Apple ecosystem has a lot of issues, the seamless switching of the output stuff is really fucking nice. It's really nice. Never looked at Dolby Vision profiles. That's one of the things that made me try and switch away from the LG app, because Dolby Vision sucks so fucking much. There are so many different Dolby Vision profiles that is actually insane, and a lot of it is proprietary. No one knows how the fuck a bunch of them work, and a bunch of people are wrong about them. Like, there's profile 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20. Profile 8 is HDR10. Profile 7 is the 4K Blu-rays. This could be none, or HDR10, or SDR, or HLG. It is so awful. But Dolby Vision is where a lot of movies end up having information off the Blu-rays. So if you rip them, legally of course, then you may have to deal with this anyway, and LG's wordplay, the LG app didn't work properly. And for the people like, oh no, Mako, the LG TV works fine for me. Then why is it that there are still people having the memory leak issue that I remember posting in my chat a year ago when we first got the television? I posted like, hey, when I have subtitles on and play a movie, my whole television crashes from apparently a memory leak. I look online, other people have the same problem. Every time someone says, no, Mako, this works fine for me. Okay, but other people exist. There are other people outside of you. What are you, a toddler playing peekaboo? Does everything cease to exist when you don't see it? See, anyway, I know it doesn't matter that much. People on Twitter are gonna be annoying no matter what, but it is funny where you can just say anything. You can say anything on Twitter like, damn, my toast was kind of burnt this morning, and they'll say, actually, you're toasting it wrong. Actually, that toast is it should never be at that size. By the way, I eat my toast like this. I never have bread. I only eat wheat thins and avocado. You can't just say, damn, thing happened. Someone's like, sauce? No, it didn't. Or if it did, you fucked it up. Or if it didn't fuck it up, then you shouldn't do it in the first place. EDM Blake, the year for 19 months. Welcome in. Is this someone saying memory leak because they heard the low ones? Well, it only happens with large files. Like, I tried smaller files with the same settings and it didn't happen. It only worked with larger movie files, so I consider it might be. And that's what everyone else said online. Oh yeah, and there also is a thing that says freeing memory. Where is it? LG WebOS, the TV will either crash or it will say... That was a screenshot. Please sign up to look at these images. I hate LG. The forum. I have to sign up to look at your forum. Ow. Thank you, LG. Okay. It's blurry because they want you to log in, but it will say this. Messages like this will come up. The app will now restart to free up more memory. It may not necessarily be a memory leak, but that is what I've seen tons of people online calling it with this television model. It happens with larger files, and either it will entirely crash the TV and go black screen while it restarts, or it will say, app will now restart to free up more memory. Like midway through a movie. So yeah, not 100% sure, but it's decent, guess. Mako, my whole interaction with the person actually guided me where I am was like that. And, it's very annoying dealing with it. I'm so sorry. And I get it. I can be like that too, where it's like someone criticizes the thing you like. And you're like, well, have you tried to interact? I like that thing. But the problem with Twitter people is that they do that for like fucking bread. They do that for fucking Plex. They do that for Windows. They do that for every conceivable thing that shouldn't actually be like a thing that brings you happiness that you defend. They do that for everything. You should not be simping, for lack of a better term, for Plex's terms of service and data collection and selling your data, which they say they do. Why is that one of the things you're ready to die for? One thing you see on the LG TV, even though you use the Apple TV primarily, keeps wanting you agree to update ELA. Oh yeah, I turned off the Wi-Fi access. I deleted the password from the television because it would keep trying to update even when I didn't use the LG television pod at all. Fair enough, just assume if the issue to code and video is something fucked up. Some fixed function hardware fucking up and so should we disconnect from the app itself? Probably. Like, that's a very valid thing that could be the case as well. Like, without being a developer for the TV? Oh. I have no idea if it actually is a LG memory leak issue, but I've just seen lots of people saying it is. I've had issues with it crashing randomly and saying this app will now restart to free memory. I'm like, okay, maybe Apple TV is a good idea. You can go through my saga of stuff in the Discord if you search for Jellyfin and TV. And short by oldest. Let's see, what was I saying? Up. Whoever designed this is an asshole. I was not having a good time setting up Jellyfin on my TrueNAS setup. I got very upset at the TrueNAS devs. Impotently, by the way. Like nothing to do with them. I'm sure they're wonderful people. But, observe. TrueNAS waves, you can't add users and built-in groups. What the fuck? Intentional design decision. It's something Jellyfin requires me to be able to do to access the GPU. This is odds. Whoever designed this is an asshole. Validation error. Membership of this built-in group may not be altered.
You're angry at people who use anecdotal fallacy as validation. They can't conceptualize issues outside of their own experience. It's like hearing a toddler be meta-tolls cause they don't fit anymore.
Yeah, kind of fair. That sort of seems like a lot of people on Twitter are. Maybe it's being stuck in a social media bubble nowadays. Like, some people see everything that only goes towards them or only makes them angry, and so they just force that out into the world, like Manchurian candidates for every single possible special interest. I like how right after someone says, that's why I recommend using Proxmox, someone sniped that with, see, the solution is to use Proxmox and ... I'm sorry, Dragonita, you got sniped immediately. I'm sorry, you have a valid point. But... Ouch. Also, my throat's a little sore, so let me have some more tea. It's better than the other day, though. I do feel better. Oh yeah, this is also why my hard drive died. Like, out of the box, it was clicking and shitting itself. And I had to keep doing smart tests. Quick, play the tape. Play the tape, hold up. Again, people like, no, Mako, you just don't know how server hard drives sound. You simply just haven't interacted with this quality of hardware before. Okay. Yeah. Everyone on Twitter is a critic. Yeah, so the RMA's been fine. I've had no issues since, by the way. Thank you for everyone for the suggestions on how to RMA that back then. What else is there? Oh yeah, the whole finding out that Intel's low power encoding. You have to look up your specific version of your Intel chip to see what encoding you can do, what it should be called on there. Supports non-LP and LP, both LP, 2, LP, only LP. All of these are different for different platforms and may or may not actually work. Yay! On TrueNAS, by default, they consider Intel's drivers what they called it, like a corruption or something, or like a tainting the kernel. So if you have official graphics drivers from Intel, you have tainted your kernel and they will not help you. Even though you kind of need those to use any hardware graphics cards at all. I love Arch people and TrueNAS people, and I love reasonable users of open source. But yeah, anyway, it's an ab break. It's a wonderful time to stand up and stretch. That's right, you, dear chatter, can get up and move your limbs. Into the side. To the other side. That's fine. Push it the other way. Raise the knees. Tip yours. You're in bed? Okay, wiggle your toes. Don't get bed sores. I have tainted your kernel. Pray I do not taint it further. Scar from the pub you can't move? Have some water then. You think someone put in a bit of effort to standardize all this text stuff one day? The issue is, everyone's needs are different. The world is a wonderful place full of different people. And unfortunately, we can't make everyone do the same thing. Because that'll also be really boring. So every standard is meant to fix some person's issue and maybe more. Yep, that one XKCD. Because then you fall into the trap of, okay, well, I can't really fix that, so why don't you just stop doing that thing? And now we're back to the problem explained in stream. Where people are like, no, Mako, it works fine for me. You couldn't possibly have any issues. And I'm like, okay, what about this issue where they specifically say it doesn't work? Blech. I think some things could do with being more standardized. USB-C is a good example of at least some standardization for at least it starting to be used. It's not perfect though, and USB-C still, it gets kind of confusing. Case in point, the MacBook Neo, wonderful piece of hardware and cheap. But yeah, the only thing kind of standardized is the shape, because I've had USB-C cables that just, there's no penalty if you construct it wrong. And there's no way to easily tell what cables do. Linus Tech Tips has like the whole cable validator test thing, which is very, very cool. Most people cannot do that. Because yeah, the MacBook Neo, fantastic piece of hardware. Cheap, repairable, weird for Apple to do, kind of insane. But the USB ports are naturally coming from being an iPhone, the system on a chip. One is USB 3, 10 gigabit, and one is USB 2. And the one closest to you is the lowest speed. I would have thought they put the charger one at the back and the one you actually use at the front. Because that's how it is in every other laptop I've used. I don't know why they did. I don't know if it's like some kind of space constraint thing where they had it that way. Again, it's because they used the iPhone SoC to lower the cost of this, which is why it's so cheap. But it is another example of how, yeah, USB-C is standardized in terms of the connector, but nothing else. Because remember, Thunderbolt. Fantastic format that, guess what, it's USB-C. It's backwards compatible. It's also probably technically USB 4 compliant. It's also technically power delivery compliant. A lot of stuff that's compliant, but also not really. And also the ports just look like regular USB-C ports, except for the lightning bolt tacked on there. Except if you're blind, go fuck yourself, because it's just usually like painted on or anodized, and good luck trying to see the little lightning bolt if you're blind. How do blind people use USB? I genuinely don't. How do blind people interact with USB cables? Because none of them are fucking labeled with Braille. Nothing on a laptop is interactable, really. It's just all a port. So they use with USB-C? Yeah, but how do you know you have the right USB-C? Yeah, USB-A was not fantastic either, but I guess C is better than A for that. Because it is reversible. Except for those cables they found that USB 3 in one direction, USB 2 in another direction. How do you use Thunderbolt ones to recover a Mac Mini? I've had Thunderbolt docks, like the CalDigit ones are usually pretty good. How did a blind person read an email to begin with? That's a great point, and there is actually ways to do that. How blind people use computers. It's very, very cool. Very, very, very cool, by the way. There's both keyboards they can use that have Braille displays or TTS. Because last I checked, there was, yeah, they're a little costly for some of them.
Hi, it's Kayla, and in today's video, I am going to show you guys...
Is it Jaws, this one?
Okay, so first I'm going to start by showing you my computer. So the screen reading software I have on here is called JAWS.
That's a screen reader, that one.
Actually, it's called Fusion, which is a combination of JAWS, which is the screen reader.
It's that one.
Wout, can you show us what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm working on my computer, but with a screen curtain on, so I have more privacy. But I can still work on
that little
my
Braille
computer.
keyboard done there.
So I'm now on the desktop, and I can use my arrow keys to scroll through my apps. and I'm using a screen reader, which tells me everything that is displayed on the screen.
Yeah, George is a screen reader, and then that's the little braille reading bit.
And something I have is a braille display, which displays text in braille.
But they are, yes, very, very, very expensive. The screen reader is a lot more accessible because it's just software, but braille display is pretty expensive. How much is this
useful.
Hey, Wout, can you show us what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm working
$500 to $15,000. 500 to 15,000. So yeah, unfortunately, they're still in the realm of accessibility hardware being expensive and needs to be subsidized by insurance, and I hope someday it can be a lot cheaper. A little complicated? Yeah, it's a lot of moving parts in it. I do wonder if there's any videos how they work, because I'm incredibly fascinated. Actual recommendation, use screen reader for web accessibility reasons doing web dev. Yeah, if you've ever wondered, chat, why if you go to put something on Twitter, or any website really with upload features like Discord as well, it's something everyone should do but forgets to. Say, for example, I gotta post this one. You can click this and have alt text that is a description. A lot of people just use this for the source of things, but it's meant to be for blind people and people with low vision to get their screen reader to read out what the image is without any AI stuff. Because remember, all of this accessibility technology has existed before LLMs and before a bunch of OCR was mature. So it relied on people writing in, this tag is for this thing. And I should do it more often. Especially when I'm tired and shitting out thoughts, I forget to, so I do apologize. I now imagine like a blind person watching the stream like, I love Barco's voice. And they just imagine like a fucking orange blob with glasses. I'm just like an orb. Hello, blind shadows. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Can't you just you can lie, but like, don't lie to blind people. That's especially fucked up. Of all the people you could lie to, why the blind? I should have seen it coming. That's so mean. But anyway, I'm also sad because I didn't get to use my bit, chat. I had a bit prepared for talking about the Kindle reader. And I'm so fucking sad because I was gonna be like, hey guys, I got my new Kindle, I can read manga, it looks great. It's so fucked up I didn't get to use this bit. Because in the collab yesterday I was gonna be like, hey, it looks so good. And then I would just pretend that it looks completely fine while probably Cleo, Yozo, and Jets insult me. Yeah, fucking reading on an Etch-a-Sketch. But no, like actually, it looks really good. Like genuinely, I am so impressed at how e-ink looks. And this is without the backlight on. Like, it looks really, really, really good. No glossy screen? It's e-ink. If you didn't know, it's not pixels. It's just an e-ink display. It refreshes and then it stays there even when power's off. I have not charged it and I've been using it every day. It's only like 80%. Very, very, very cool. Kind of freaky, but it means I can read manga that may not have an English release. Like, I can buy it online. And then I don't get eye fatigue before bed. Because I really strongly recommend reading before bed, by the way. It has massively improved my sleep. What's that one? Kindle Paperweight. I jailbroke it. I also recommend jailbreaking Amazon devices. I don't trust I don't trust their devices. I like being able to have access to my own files. You can see like a cute little how Ian
I
clicks.
like e-readers. They give you the feeling of a real paper book, while
Never
being
trust Amazon
compact.
except for
The
what I
viewing
currently
angles
hear.
are perfect, and my eyes don't strain after a long read.
I know the Kindle sadly does not have expandable storage. Sadly.
But most importantly, e-readers have incredible battery life. So good, it lasts for weeks, not hours. And I was always fascinated by that, and by in-display technology in general. How do such displays work? Why do devices with in-displays have such a good battery life? And where else, besides e-readers, can such displays be used? In this video, I'll talk about these and
Valentin,
other
Chef.
interesting things about ink displays. I promise, they are much more interesting than you think. To better understand how ink works, we need to zoom in a little.
Yeah, I'm glad they had this. So yeah, it's not specifically pixels. It is meant to be the actual little bits of ink that are roughly blooped around each other. But yeah, the books tablets I've heard decent things about, but they're a little clunky. But they do run Android, which is a benefit for a lot of people. I jailbroke and installed Co-Reader and a bunch of other applications into my Kindle. Janky, but it works fantastic. I'm really happy. They do make pixels. Is pixels the right word for it? My apologies. But I thought it was less for pixels. And it's only like a fine kind of approximation of them, because they're not laid out in a consistent way.
Ink displays are made up of millions of tiny capsules that can change their
Capsules, okay.
color to black and white. But how do they do this? Inside each capsule is a clear oil and charged pigment particles, black and white. Below and above the capsules are electrodes. It works this way. Let's say the black particles are positively charged and the white particles are negatively charged. When a positive charge is applied to the top, it attracts the negatively charged particles. As a result, the capsule becomes white. When the charge is reversed, the color also changes to black. Each capsule can be controlled.
Really fucking cool. And it's surprisingly quick. I would have thought this to be way more limited. It's not as fast. It's not real-time refresh rate like you expect on a, well, even older screen that like 30 or 60 FPS. It is like, what is the refresh rate of a Kindle? 2 to 4 hertz. 2 to 4 hertz. At a lower quality, 16 to 60. So it will ghost a little bit unless you do full refreshes.
Individual, which allows to create any image, similar to how pixels work in an LED display. By the way, this is why the refresh rate in ink displays is so low. The particles must physically move in a viscous fluid for the capsule to change color. That's also why such displays don't work at all temperatures. They only work at temperatures between -10 and 60 degrees Celsius. However, keep in mind that at lower temperatures, it will take longer for the screen to update, because the oil inside the capsules will be more viscous, and temperatures outside the range can cause permanent damage to the screen. What's interesting is that the particles don't need a constant charge to hold them in place. Once they get in place, they will stay that way virtually forever, until you apply the charge again, this time reversed. That's why when you buy a new e-reader, there's often already some information on its screen. It seems like the device is turned on, but...
This also fucked with me because, again, chat, this... Sorry, that's the awful joke image. Oh, I'm so sad I didn't get to just show this to like, look, my new tablet looks great. There it is. This is how it looks while it's technically off. It is not updated. It just looks like that. It's so fucking cool. Because you can see even there where it's a little darker. There's no light in there to keep it all uniform brightness unless you specifically turn it on. So it can give you a very little eye fatigue. I can read in the dark by lamplight. Really good.
It's on and off at the same time. Such screens work differently than LED screens in regular tablets. That's why e-readers and other devices with ink displays have such a long battery life, because such screens only consume power
very power
when they are
efficient.
refreshing. So, for example, your e-reader consumes power only when you turn pages. Now, let's talk about color ink displays. How do they work?
Oh yeah, this is why I decided not to go with the coloring display because of the problem they have with the filters, where it technically lowers the resolution available. So it's a little less smooth. I do want to look at a coloring display because I couldn't find any available at any shops actually. I tried looking for them. I couldn't see any on display. Like they had them in boxes, but none as regular models to try out.
Same way as regular black and white displays, except that there is an RGB color filter over the capsules. As a result, we get pixels, similar to the pixels in an LED display. We get red, green and blue, as well as other colors by mixing these three colors.
One of the things I've discovered in 20 years that's given this 8 different forms of cancer. No, like they know how these things work. This is just literally electrical charge going between them. You're more likely to get cancer from any of the number of things you eat or like rub under your face.
Under the green
these are relatively like
become black. It won't reflect light. And the capsules under the red and blue subpixels will become white, reflecting light through a color filter through the red and blue subpixels, creating a purple color. But there's another technology that I think is a little more interesting. Instead of using a color filter over the capsules themselves contain colored pigments. Not just black and white, but also say red and yellow. But there's an obvious question
that's
here.
fucking cool.
How can you control 4 types of colored pigments, 4 colors, with just positive and negative charges? These particles are slightly different in size and charge, so by applying different electric fields, we can control them all. Now, let's talk about where else ink displays can be used, besides e-readers. Well, technically everywhere, because
there's people with like the Palmer phone one. There's the big monitor displays. Also, this is Valentin Shetsov. Thank you very much for that. I'll put that in there. Post that in chat. There you go. Very, very, very cool and simple look at how they work. Channels have posted in it a nice example of that apple, I believe. There we go. This shows like the refresh issue. I don't want to get DMCA'd, so I sadly have to turn it off. But you can see the slow refresh in this. And when you sometimes see a little bit of ghosting. Because you have to do a full refresh to get the charges like fully unstuck. Because it's not that this is ghosting between the pixels, that's physically stuck there. And if you stopped changing anything, even without any power, they would still just kind of stay stuck there. Very, very cool. I've heard of a Daylight computer. They went the undeveloped version of reflective LCD. Daylight computer. I've not heard of them. The Daylight computer, a more caring computer. First results on Reddit. I am confused with Daylight computer. I see the appeal, I see the long-term mission, I understand the issue. Super bulky, Android with Niagara launcher. Screen visibility compared to iPad is good. Same thing on Replay with $6 Xiaomi tablet. No unique stuff for apps or anything. Okay. DaylightComputer.com. Application error, client said exceptions occurred. Hold on. Mako, have you seen Daylight Computer? Not yet. Failed to load Google ad services. Oh. Unquote promise. Cannot say properties null. It crashes the web page if you have ad blocker on. It's like five separate ad trackers that have crashed. And because the ad player can't play, it just crashes the whole page. Neat. Hold on. And turned off the ad blocker, and... Yep, there it is. Let me double check that. I'll turn the ad blocker back on. Yep, it crashed. You see, maybe if I hard refresh it now, well, I'll have to turn that back on. Okay, there we go. Now it works. I think it's hopefully good. Oh, it's one of those scrolly things. Okay. Why is it so laggy? That might just be Chrome. These whole scroll things don't work that well in Windows, where the scroll is actually kind of ugly. Because it's like notched, so it doesn't smooth scroll on Windows. World's first full-speed, I don't want a newsletter. Full-speed paper-like display. Smooth interaction, calm experience for your health. Distraction-free space for learning and creativity. We've invented a new type of display that's like e-ink, but faster. It runs at 60 FPS, that's cool. With all the apps you need, like... all of these, like Citrix, I think? Spotify, Audible, Notion... Chrome, Slack, Kindle, more I can't immediately recognize than the logo. The whole ecosystem of healthier, more humane computers. It's a computer you can use outside. I get it's an ad, but also... yeah. I get that point. It's meant to be in direct sunlight. It will still look fine. That doesn't look that fine though. That's very low contrast. And like I wouldn't believe this is good. When the lights go off, enjoy the amber glow. Oh fuck, that's painful. I got flashbang with fucking orange. Goodbye, blue light. Okay, but you went from this to dark and... dive deeper into daylight. I want to believe what people are saying. Co-founder at Notion. Only computer I feel comfortable sharing with my kids. What? Daylight gets it, a computer that brings the simplicity back to our digital life. The computer of tomorrow. I mean, I like e-ink. Ships within 3 to 5 business days. How much is it? What's the damage? All done. $729 US. Why is it 240p? Oh wait, that's a little better now. View full specs, okay. I don't want to buy kids, so I'm good. 1600 by 1200. 10-inch display. I mean that's decent. 8 GB of RAM, 120 GB of storage. DC dim and no pulse with modulated light is actually a good one though. Because the lighting does tend to give a little bit of eye strain if you can see the pulses. I'm not seeing much of it if I'm gonna be honest. Like, how is this fundamentally different to e-ink? Because the video, I'm gonna be honest, like everything here loads fine. This does not. It's very low resolution. Oh, wait, maybe it loaded it. Nope. There it goes. Well, I mean, okay, it's fast. Hold on. daylight computer. I think we should have more people trying new kinds of things, especially if it's better for your eyes. No views 1 year ago. What? No views. $77,000 views. Every website doesn't work anymore. Nothing works right. Everything is broken. Nothing works anymore. This is fucked up. No views. 77,000 views. Chad, what if you could have unlimited views, but no views? Okay, hang on. Put it to 1080p. What do you got?
This is daylight.
Oh, I hate the fucking Inception Christopher Nolan movie soundtrack to fuck.
It's not here to change your life. But it might change the way you think about screens. It's a tablet. But it's not like the others. The live paper display is different. It moves. It flows. It feels almost alive. Like a magical piece of paper. Daylight doesn't scream for your attention.
Fair point.
It's quiet.
All of that issue, but
patient. It's there when you need it.
I mean, this is a target audience, so
But it doesn't beg to be used. It's a tool, not a master. It helps you focus, but it doesn't dictate your focus. It doesn't try to consume you. Daylight is just less. Less distraction, less addiction, less eye strain, less blue light. So you have more time, more focus, more room to breathe. If you want technology that feels a little bit more human, a bit less demanding, daylight.
It's a little over the top. Trying to say a yoga plan that with a yoga subscription. Yeah. I just want to see, do they have a solid review from someone that's real? Who is real? I don't want to know Joe Rogan's opinion on the daylight. I don't want to know. I'm good. Oh, wait. This seems like a random guy. Can we ink to R LCD in direct sunlight? If I'm gonna be honest, I think the e-ink looks better. It has viewing angle problems. Okay, it's kind of a no deal for me. Because they didn't show that in the... They did not show that in any of the trailers and marketing that it has different viewing angles. It makes sense for an LCD, now that I think about it, but yeah, an e-ink just has ink. And it stays there until it's changed. So it has 100% viewing angle. You can see it as long as you can see the screen. Like, I was initially like, okay, well, it's artsy-fartsy, but it means, like, they have a good intention. It's faster, but it's kind of like a weird middle child between an actual tablet and an e-ink tablet. Because how much do you have to charge this one? Yeah. Because it's an LCD. Because, yeah, like, the problem with e-ink is you cannot scroll things in the same way as you would as another one. it's not designed for that because it's ink. You miss once tonight. Good night. Good night. Thank you for coming in. Color ink tablet. Oh, okay. That actually doesn't look that bad for the color tablet. Big me. How much is that one? The Big Me. B1051C. A $700 to $1,000 apparently. Quite expensive. I have not had a Big Me before. I guess color ink is still kind of expensive. Like, I guess this exists in the alternative of it's a little better for you than a regular iPad in terms of eye health and strain and less addiction to social media. So it's still fast for those tasks you want to use, but it does lose out on all the benefits of e-ink when it comes to viewing angle, battery life. So I'm not sure how I feel. Because I kind of just see it as like a middle thing where it's only good for a small group of people, whereas e-ink appeals to everybody that wants something different to a display. Okay, quality up close. Any types of ink like texture, the RS LCD has better contrast, more overall detail. Would it though? Because didn't it seem kind of low resolution? Kindle Paperwhite DPI. Yeah, that's 300 ppi, pixels per inch. And the Daylight computer has 190. It literally has less resolution. It is nearly half. I'm a little confused in that then, because that's half the resolution in this. Is he just zooming them in weirdly? Oh wait, I see. Yeah, no, that's different line thickness. This one has... This one's a lot thicker lines, yeah. Fairly on Kindles? Oh, true. Hang on. Books. Tab. Ultra. DPI. $227 DPI. Okay, so it's not as much as a Kindle or another 300 DPI, like the Books Tab Ultra C. So in this specific instance for comparing these ones, that makes sense. It's better, but not as much. Yeah, like it looks better in terms of responsiveness, but yeah, it needs constant power to display an image, so it definitely will have a much lower battery life and need charge more often. And if I want to read without it beaming light in my eyeballs, I know warm light's better than cool light, but it still needs light to operate, whereas I can use my Kindle with no light. I can just have the lamp on next to me overhead, so I'm not staring into a light bulb. I don't know, it seems cool, but I would prefer e-ink to be a bit better. Huh. Well, thank you for showing me, chat. I'm interested, but I don't think I'm the target audience. I got regular displays for regular display things, and then I have e-ink for reading stuff that I want to not hurt my eyes with. Ugh. Onyx also has a full-blown e-ink monitor. Onyx e-ink monitor. Holy shit, that's $3,000. What the fuck?
Hello, my name's Andrew, and today we're doing a long-term review of...
He looks like he's on Better Home and Gardens. He seems like a lovely fella. What does it look like?
You kind of have to like toggle on and off 2 times to get it to work. So I go to close, and then I put it to high, and then it stops.
Oh, that is very peculiar, but I mean, cool.
And unfortunately, if you move the mouse, it does create that like shaking effect in the whole screen, but it's pretty minimal. And one thing that really helps with that is if you make your desktop background completely white. So if I refresh here, you know, like there's just nothing to shake, so you don't notice as much. You might see a little bit.
It's kind of pale
on the icons
on the folders. Oh yeah, macOS has by default white text, don't they?
Over here, but I've gotten used to it. It doesn't bother me at all anymore.
Are you sure?
So that's cool. But yeah, I always do that when starting out. Let's take a look at email. I might check my email in the morning. Got a book coming.
I'm sure it's better in
Barnes
person, but it's very
honestly text
low
on
contrast
this thing
at the
looks
moment.
really sharp. I mean, if you really zoomed in on it and looked at the pixels, you can see a little bit of like crispiness, you know. But I love
that isn't that sharp. That's like regular monitor resolution. I mean, is it cool as is a monitor, but it's not as good as regular ink.
Love it because it looks more organic to me, and from a distance is just as sharp as any monitor that I've ever used.
True.
So yeah, it looks great. I love the I can.
But like you can't read half the shit. I feel as though he would be a lot happier if he increased the contrast a little.
And clear the finder. Let's take a look at that. There we go. There's a nice little picture of me. Another thing that's really important is to set up a keyboard shortcut for the refresh. I have mine on to F4, so every time I press F4, it clears the ghosting. But I keyboard shortcut, so I have my refresh on F4, and then I have my invert on F3 right next to each other.
I'm sure it works for some people. I can't imagine spending $2,500 on this, but some people could, and good for them. I'm loving my Kindle Paperwhite. I've jailbroken it again because I want to actually be able to use my own files and backup files. But I have books for actual education stuff, and I was considering before, but they don't seem to have much of a seller in Australia, actually. Like when I tried looking for the Books Go 7, Gen 2, they have them never on sale. Like they're never on sale, and they're only sold from like third parties. So that stupid fake like, yes, we definitely have this product, except it's sold by some guy called Heepa Dupa on eBay. Anyway, welcome into the wonderful section known affectionately as Grandma's Crossword Puzzles, where I go through and play all the daily dulls. Wordle, Kindle, Scrandle, etc. Remember, it is my job as a streamer to try and not cheat by looking at chat, however I may accidentally do so. So, play along, and I hope you enjoy this stream. Let's get started with Wordle. Gotta go to work? Have a lovely day at work. How about frame? FRE? How about no. Reef? Reefy? Okay, no double E, but there is different positions for the R and F. So different letter. How about D? Defry. Defro. EF or R there. Laugh. An E, an R, and an F. Defy? No. Defy, no. Bill Nye? B? Belfry? Nope, 2 letters. Seraph. That's the only thing I think it could be. There's probably other ones, but... Connections. A serif. Serifs are the little glyphs at the edge of fonts. This would be sans serif. This would be serif. Serifs is traditionally what you expect in print media, but on screens, sans serif, especially when they're low resolution, are a lot easier to render. So if you look back to the Macintosh 1, these are the kind of fonts you would see because at low resolutions, it's a lot harder to do serifs like little curly bits. That's why a lot of early computer stuff is associated with sans serif, etc., etc. Because if you do serifs, they have to be very, very, very specifically placed. Yeah, the flourishes. No flourish, flourish. Connections. Jungle Gem. Stand up. Light bulb. Broccoli rabe. What do they do to the broccoli? What? Olive oil, wheel, open mic, Mary, brain stew, mocktail, print and press, honest, moral, sliced bread, decent, broccoli rabe? Well, brain stew is Green Day. That's the dun-dun, 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 dun-dun. This is why I convinced the higher your stream is educational? Oh dear. Welcome in. You never heard of Brain Stew until now? I'm pretty sure that's the one. Hold on. Brain Stew, Green Day. Yeah, that's the one. I go back to... Olive oil is Popeye. Bloody Mary. A mocktail. A Virgo is the star sign. Open mic night. Stand up night. Broccoli rape night. What the fuck is broccoli rape? What the fuck is broccoli rape? I'm gonna say Bloody Mary. It's not Sunday Bloody Sunday. A jungle gym is a piece of metal shaped like a cage. Kids climb on them. I have no idea. Best thing since the wheel and sliced bread, like inventions, other than that light bulb. Inventions. Jungle gem, olive oil, brain stew, mocktail, stand-up light bulb, and mic printer. Printer press is a good invention. Game changing inventions. What's this called again? This is connections. I have no idea what else to pick for the other ones, chat. Olive oil, jungle gem, open mic, merry, honest, stand-up, Mako, mocktail, Virgo, mocktail, decent, broccoli rabe. What the fuck is broccoli rabe? Brain stew, moral. I'm gonna say like a mixture, like a mocktail is a mix of brain stew is probably something else. Olive oil is a mixture because the Italian mafia frequently mixed in cheaper oils to export at exorbitant prices. A mix of virgin and non-virgin. Oh wait, virgin. Virgin olive oil, the Virgin Mary. A virgin mocktail. Wait, mocktails are virgin or is it Virgo? Virgin, yeah. Brain stew, jungle gem, stand up, honest, open mic, decent, broccoli rabe. What the fuck is broccoli rabe? Moral. Moral, decent, honest, stand up goes together for nice, principled. Brain stew, broccoli rabe, jungle gem, open mic. Ending in nickname homophones. Stew, rabe, Jim, Mike. Who the fuck is Rabe? Oh, it's rapini. Well, at least I didn't call it broccoli rape. But what? How the fuck does that turn into a nickname? So I assume Stu is in STU, Jim is in JIM, Mike as in MIKE. Who the fuck is Rabe? Rob? Broccoli Rob. Rob? Oh, fuck you. That's shit. New York Times. Often skip parts of podcast. Ads. Netherlands say from the International Courts of Justice, The Hague. Stop sleeping. Contents of a bad-shaped bottle. Honey. In Australia, it's just like an oval. Lucy Liu? Nope. 2026 Olympics. Sheer torment. Agony. The Dukes of Hazzard. Catch later. See ya. Text reaction button between thumbs down and exclamation point. Unlike Facebook, I think it's haha. Nowhere to be found. Awoke. Alyssa. Ads. Hague. Awoke. Honey. Alyssa. Haha. AWOL, Agony, Dukes, and Shia. Let's do strands. In pieces. Rend. Rends. Tond. Tan. Snap. Oh. Crack. 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 ruin, fracture, shower, no, bend, fracture, snap, crack, rupture, is that rupture? Split, splinter, breakdown, shatter, ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba, bandle, here we go. What a wonderful day it is, chat. It's a Monday and our internet got fixed by the guy that was probably questioning his career. Now I have to play Bandles. This has been a good day. Mako is raining. Is it man? Hallelujah? So they have for internet. That's never a guarantee. We don't know. It could break today. That would be funny. It would be really funny for them to come in and be like, yeah, Mark, sorry, the internet's also fucked in addition to the other local fault. We fixed it, and it still breaks. That would be great. 1981, 263 million. Easy part 2. Rock and pop, drum, bass, electric guitar, 1, 2, and piano. Yeah, it's kind of, yeah, that is really every single rock pop song. Because it could be da 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 ba da ba da ba da ba da ba da ba. I feel like Smooth Criminal. That's probably 2. I'm gonna say Smooth Criminal. Nope. Oh my fucking Under Pressure. Da ba da ba da. Da 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 boop. Da dip da da deep. Doop 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 deep. Da 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 da. Da da dee da. Da da dee da doop. Da ba 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 boop. Da ba 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 dee. Do 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 dee. Beat it up, tap, top, top. Below stress, hell yeah. Even Ice Ice Baby? No, Ice Ice Baby was nice. Vanilla Ice is different. I also thought Under Pressure would have way more views, if I'm being honest. Enclosed.holish. 10 out of 10. Day 84. Let us make sure we start the timer. Hello, Willa. Let's just go put you in a nice little box. There you go. Put that up there, put that up there. What's the number for today? What's the max number? Because you got up there. May as well go all the way out. Like so. That goes out there. That goes down there. Have one more left. 62 today. Okay. That's 60. Get a wall back. We can go there. If you would do ba da be ba ba be did it dap dap dap. Oh. And that's wholesome for today. Hold it. And after this is, of course, Game Delay. Think an ad break, by the way. Remember, you can support the stream by watching the ads. You'll miss nothing except my bones cracking. Like and subscribe and all that jazz. Thank you all for your generous support. I might have some beef jerky and wiggle my legs. Alright, chat. Up you go. Up you go. I also have wrench. Oh, careful. Have wrench for sinuses. Raise your knees. Up they go. Lean to the side. Lean to the other side. Twist the spine. Twist it the other way. Bend the knees. Ow. My Twitter replies and mentions are now full of a lot of people saying just set it to opt out for Plex and there's no problem. I think a lot of people, again, trust companies way too much. Like, obviously, if you're okay with your data being sold, it's fine, but if anyone's doing piracy, it's kind of dumb. If a company is going to you saying, yes, we will store all of your files, cool, on your local server, yes, yes. Also, we're going to sell information about you, don't worry, it's anonymized. I wouldn't trust that. Even if they just send in the data for, you know, TVGB links, which someone is saying instead, I still have to know what shows you're using. Let's say you want to help you out down this in the plan to collect this problem. Yeah, like, and also, again, an opt-out, people really overestimate how much opting out of something matters. It kind of doesn't. Like, people have way too much faith that, no, but the law says you can't do that. Okay, what about Facebook? What about every single company ever that has been, quote, the hand in the cookie jar? If it's a possibility, like, why would I want to go for it? If like, oh, but it's convenient. Okay, then you just say it's convenient and you don't care about it. That's okay too. Like, I don't want the risk. You had Crunchyroll got data breach for their outsourcing pardon? Oh yeah, that too, yeah. Everyone, if you haven't heard about Crunchyroll, is it alleged or is it... I think it's still alleged. They're saying claims. There's a lot of people claiming it, but not much that's actually 100%. International Cyber Digest, they seem to... Like, they're followed by VX Underground analyzes malware. They seem pretty reliable. I don't think it's 100% confirmed to take it with a grain of salt, but they did share screenshots of a Slack, apparently. But yeah, they claim they have IP addresses, email addresses, credit card details from Crunchyroll. Again, it's not necessarily that these guys, yeah, they don't have direct contact with the person leaking it, but I also can't see much in the way of confirmation, 100%. Oh, I know they do. Director told us the breach happened on March 12th. Crunchyroll revoked access after 24 hours. Crunchyroll is ignoring all messages that hasn't publicly disclosed. So yeah, again, everything is a matter of, if there's a data breach, there's no penalty. There's no penalty at all. And so when people say, but you can opt out, okay, but what happens when they get data breached? Like, even if a company doesn't sell it, and they just collect the data, why would you ever trust them? Because they give you no reason to ever trust them. Like, you get the service, and you acknowledge, like, yeah, my shit's being stolen and sold, and there's no penalty. Oh yeah, by the way, this, just to be very clear, this isn't an India problem. This is a Crunchyroll outsourced work to a country to pay specifically much lower wages. This would happen in any country and has happened in other countries too. It's just India gets a bulk of the outsourcing work. So just to be clear, it's not specifically an Indian problem. I think anybody, if they were like, yeah, so these assholes overseas that can't really sue us, specifically trying to pay us even below minimum wage in their country, and very much barely a good wage here. Who gives a fuck if we rip them off? Like, they're not going to care about security, they're not going to care about keeping your data safe, because they don't have to, because they're specifically there to not be paid much. Your mom had her online information data hack stolen a few years back. No lawyer action is being done. They're impossible to get justice against the people. Yeah. If I remember another thing that has happened a few years ago with the game company, I think a lot of them, because again, there's no real penalty for a company leaking your data. And oftentimes there's no, like, I sympathize with small companies that have to keep people's data for the law. In Australia, at least, a lot of KYC stuff is like 5 to 10 years now. And so inevitably, at some point, you're gonna have your shit just fucking published online, because there's no penalty for it. Fucking sucks. And everyone's like, well, just opt out of data collection. Okay, but that requires them to actually honor it. There's no transparency in any service. You can't just say, where's all my data? You have to rely on the company that wants your data and wants to just make money off of you to tell the truth and say, yes, we definitely don't have your data. Why would you trust them? Like, it's not... Why are people so pro-corpo nowadays? A lot of random people on the internet went from, yeah, fuck these companies, I don't trust them, to... They're like Nintendo. I love them. I love this company. Like, you can appreciate what a company does, but the second you start saying, no, but their data collection policy and the fact they sell our data isn't that bad, that's... Especially for, like, the Plex argument before, right? Where people keep coming in to go, no, this is actually, it's an overblown problem. No, actually, it's not configured correctly. You can opt out of it. People online now are no longer nerds that distrust corporations. It's now all people who want a sports team with everything they do. If you use something, you have to be tribal about it. Oh, you use this, it's great. I'm like, no, I don't like Windows, I don't like Linux, I don't like Mac. I think they all are equally horrible in different ways. But they're all very important. I would like Windows to be less important. I understand Linux is incredibly important. I also like Mac sometimes and hate it other times. The unpopular opinion is maybe companies shouldn't collect as much of your data and shouldn't be required to hold on to it for as long with independent audits. I agree. Yeah, it's just kind of a chicken dance back and forth with every place around the world has no real laws to protect your data if it gets stolen or sold. It's just, well, you signed the contract. You know who else signed the contract? I'll get the fucking... Law Council of Australia. Disney Plus clause, a wrongful death lawsuit and bad PR. Next time you're about to click accept to online terms and conditions, pause for a moment. In 2023, woman experienced fatal allergic reaction at restaurant Disney World, Florida. Her husband filed a wrongful death lawsuit against Disney on behalf of her estate, and Disney dismissed it based on the fact the husband signed up for a 1-month free Disney Plus trial in 2019. The terms and conditions stipulate that any disputes must be resolved through arbitration. See, this is what I think about anytime someone says, oh, but you didn't read the terms of service. Oh, but you agreed to them. What? Why are you a bootlicking cunt? You live in a shit apartment and you spend all day on Twitter. Why are you simping for a fucking company that does not give a shit if you live or die? Like, what is with people like, oh, but you didn't read the terms of service. Technically, they can do anything with your information and sell it if they want to. Oh, you should have read that a little better. Yeah, well, what happens when they just add shit at random that you can never actually check? Isn't there laws about what can be in terms and conditions? There are. Doesn't stop them from fucking trying. Same thing goes with data. I'm sick of everyone saying, oh, but the terms and conditions say they can do this. Oh, but you can opt out. Oh, but there's this legal method. Who cares about the legal method for you as a consumer when the companies don't take the legal methods? They almost routinely see any legal method as, well, if we break this, that's just a cost of business. We just pay a fine. At best. Also, wish audits less optional. Yet a pen test last year exposed a desktop team using the same admin policy across large swaths of desktop and server architecture. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. I think Walt would actually kill everyone at Disney if he was still alive. Disney these days are actually evil. Okay, forgive me if I'm wrong here, but wasn't Walt Disney also kind of evil? Wasn't Epcot his idea? Yes, 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 yep, yeah, okay. Like, he can be a cool guy and have done a lot of good, but also be kind of evil. Kind of evil, but not this evil. Fair enough. The problem with aren't there laws against this is to challenge it, it's quite expensive because they have to take you to court. That too. Chat, how many of you actually been to court over a problem of someone breaking the law? Because usually you're like, fuck, that's expensive. Well, I guess I don't really go for that then. I guess they don't get to just break the fucking law, bye. No one, I've never been in a case from like, okay, that person on a website broke the law against me. We don't need to because the Australian government does it for you. Sometimes. And it's good when it happens, but not all the time. We shouldn't be letting what's legal be the mandate for, well, this is okay. Because oftentimes the law is not an, adequate reflection of morality or ethics or even remotely caught up to the current situation of technology. Law's decent, but it gets abused quite a lot. It can't be perfect. Anyway, I don't know, it's people on Twitter. But anytime I see people like, oh no, but you should have read the terms of service, I just think back to the Disney Plus clause saying, oh, well, you can't sue us because you signed up for Disney Plus. Sorry your wife is dead, but you should have read your subscription to Disney Plus a little better. Really, it's your fault for not reading the terms of service for this. And yes, I know that's different to Plex and the data collection and how they say we will sell your data, but I don't believe the terms of service of any company. Why would I trust them? It's as simple as that, really. Bleh. Anyway, I think it's game build time. Back to Grandma's crossword puzzles. Cover art. This looks somewhat familiar. I'm not sure what though. Flappy Bird? Yeah. I tried Metazilla. I have not tried Metazilla. Remind me. Guys with swords, wings, maybe an orc. I'm gonna say Vermintide. Nope. Dragon Age. Sticks. Green. Gene Famous? I don't know actually. Hold up. .9% of people click the accept button on a term of service because your monitor screen's locked and stuck. When people call it what it is, it's not a legal agreement. They just pause your computer screen. Yeah, that's you kind of can't continue for a lot of things if they just change the deal. You either accept it or you stop using it without really knowing what's in it. Spider-Gwen. Fuck if I know. No.
Oops, sorry that happened to you, but in 1863 your great-great-great-grandpa stole an apple from a farm in Vilnius, Lithuania and when know how a building there so it frankly get fucked.
Let's go, Lithuania mentioned! I'm gonna say... I don't know. Which video game does this character belong to? Nino Kuni? Zero Escape. Akane Kane Kurashiki or June. My apologies, not a laugh. Arena Duels Night Dismemberment. I'm gonna think... I was gonna say... Goal 1. That's VR. Silver Grip Rule hits close combat blade control. Mordhau? Heavy weapon, sword movement, manual attack, time and attack. Full on. Clumsy, medieval, ragdoll, realistic. Half sword? That's the one. There it is. And before that was chivalry. Left 4 Dead 2. Not shooter, not horror, not survival, not first person after 2009. Let's go for Witcher 3. Right down the middle. Single player and something else. Not third person. Not fantasy. Oh wait, possibly fantasy or open world. Possibly RPG or adventure. So isometric side view or text. Single player, multiplayer. Mario Party. That was in the Wii U, motherfucker. Well, it's not a card more game of party. That should be isometric. Oh. I mean third person. Octopath Traveler 2. After 2023, Unreal Engine, possibly isometrical side view. Fantasy? Maybe RPG or turn-based. It's definitely not third person, so it can't be Expedition 33, but that does help narrow down some genres. Series X, PC, PS5, 2025. Okay. 2025. Save your isometric. Europa Universalis, not 5. Okay, they don't have 5. Well, shit. How about RPG hack and slash adventure? Hack and slash. Okay, wait. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? No, it doesn't have multiplayer. Hack and slash. Isometric, so not Hades 2. Hades. No. What is isometric? And just isometric, no side view. Unreal Engine. Isometric, multiplayer and single player. RPG hack and slash adventure on the major platforms, but not Nintendo. Fantasy. Game Engine C++, yeah, I know. Vampire Survivors Clan? That's a decent guess. I guess Megabunk is third person. I think Megabunk is third person. Oh god. And now I am... Yep. My mentions getting flooded with people that say, no, Plex is fired, you never read the terms of service. Just use this thing. No, don't use this one. You're wrong for this. Everything you've said is false. AI-generated profile picture, crypto account. Yeah, okay. I'm muting it. I don't want notifications from this shit. Good luck. If I respond in a negative way in a tweet, that gives them more power over me, and I get to sit here instead on my golden throne and play crossword puzzles, so I'm happy. No, it's just annoying people on Twitter. They'll always be there. Some of them may have a valid point. However, that's not what Twitter's for. Twitter is for saying something completely asinine, maybe correct, and then leaving. Which, in fairness, they're doing quite well. Isometric Unreal Engine 2025. Last year, there was not Octodad. I know Octodad came to mind. That's third person, too. What do you guys think? Titan Quest. Oh, Titan Quest 2. Good suggestion, chat. Titan Quest 2, what is that? Not 100% sure I'm familiar. Titan Quest 2. Oh, it's an ARPG, okay. Diabolic. Giant enemy crab? Cute. And that is Gaindle, and then after that comes Rattle, and of course, a different one before we do Scrandle. We'll do Rattle first, and then I think Metazilla? Is it really Metazilla? Just so reply to your tweet what happened to MB. I know what happened to MB that went corporate alien in the database. I've seen MB as an option. I can't remember what the fuck MB was. MB controversy. Fuck is this one? MB was 100% free and open source at one point. Okay. Oh. They removed being open source. The Jellyfin... Oh, Jellyfin was a direct response to this. Okay. As a result of Emmy's decision to take the next release closed source. Previously reported GPL violation, growing discontent with the MB team for the practice and lack of respect. Yep. Okey-doke. Neat, I didn't realize Jellyfin came from them. Because I'd seen MB as an option and like Infuse, but I can't remember what it was for because I wasn't really into media servers at that point. And I'm gonna be honest, chat, I hope to never be into media servers. The anguish I've experienced setting up Jellyfin and getting clients to work and dealing with Dolby Vision and hardware transcoding is fucking awful. I never want to be into media servers. I hope Jellyfin works until the day I die and I never have to touch it again. From Shannon to Lucid. Battle of Shannon versus Noel. Animals that Shannon. Fucking. Change the second letter of Shannon. Double a letter in Shannon to get kind. Well, it's still 7 letters, so it can't be dropped. Famous using from Shannon. Is it Noel? Fruit associated with Shannon. Reverse Shannon. Known as. Grandma. Storage service provided by Shannon. Fuck me. Swap a bigram in Shannon for single. The Shannon means nothing now. I've said Shannon too many times. pot of tree. Anshan? No. The River Shannon is in a country. Lebanon. Okay, fuck. It's the River Shannon. It's the River Shannon. What's the River Shannon? Island? Alright. Fucking island. 7 letters. Battle of Ireland versus Thatcher. Animal at Islands. Second letter in island to get a country. Double letter in island to get kind. Famous musician of Ireland? Sinead? Oh. Fruit associated with island. Potato. Storage service provided by island. Tax haven. Well, fuck me dead. Okay, if it's not that one, then... Swap a bigram, 2 letters in island for a single letter to get a pot of a tree. Not that one. Is it just Iceland? That works then. 5 letters. Battle of Iceland versus... Oh, I'm not finishing that sentence. Animal at Iceland's... Famous musician from Iceland is probably the best one because all the rest of them don't go from 7 letters to 5. So, Iceland. Fuck. Famous. 5 letters. 5 letters. Venga? Nope. Maybe. Venga. Bjork. Nope, it's a J, isn't it? Bjork. 4 letters. I don't know the Bjorks. Is it Jork? No. So the bigram for single letter poetry. Buck. Buck. Woof. I don't know the box. Dog. Dog versus cat. Oh. God. God versus devil. Fruit station with God. Apple? Storage service provided by God. Hell. Okay, but that would be a +2. Double a letter in God to get kind. Good. Good versus evil? Fruit associated with evil. Apple. Oh. Drop the O from evil. I don't think that's possible. Drop the last sound of evil. Evie. Eve. There we go. First search with Eve is Apple. iCloud. Lucid. There was a Mezzo. Jake Paul's crypto card game? What the fuck? Is that the one? No? Okay. Metazoa. The animal kingdom, Metazoa in Greek, is full of distant relatives. Some are this and others. Metazoa's game tests how well you know our extended family tree. Goals throughout today's animal as few guesses as possible. Wrong guesses narrow down the onside taxonomic rank. Kingdom, phylum, class, order, etc. The more you guesses and come with the answer, the more you will learn about the animal. For example, if the answer is human, your guess might create a tree looks like the following. Metazoa, Euteliostomy, Mammalia, Homine, Hominine, Human. 1 Mr. Animal today, but 20 guesses. Enter the zoo. Okay, metazoa. Animals multicellular. Okay, so let's start with humpback. They have bilateria in common. A large. This is really cool, actually. I quite like this. Bilateria is a large clade of animals, characterized by bilateral symmetry during embryo development. This means the body plans are laid around a longitudinal axis for the front and rear end, as well as left-right symmetrical belly and back dorsal surface. Lobster. Pancrustacea. The clade that comprises all crustaceans and hexapods. Contrary to Adelocerata hypothesis, in which hexapoda and myriapoda are sister taxa, and crustacea are only medicinally related. Tetraconata is preferred by some scientists in order to avoid confusion with the use of pan to indicate a clade that includes a crown group. Hexapoda? Oh. How about hummet? That goes back to Pancrustacea. No, Pleoschemata. Okay, so lobster, Pleoschemata with hummet crabs. This is not a Pleoschemata. So not like a prawn. So back up to Pancrustacea. Let's do regular crab? Maybe? Pleoschemata. Coconut crab? Coconut crab. Maybe that's the Pleoschemata again. No, that's the Pagorodea. Oh, fuck, we're getting too far away from the Pancrustacea. How about cuttlefish? Okay, that's a Protostomia, so that's too far away from this one. Pancrustacea. Is there a hint? Hexapoda. I tried guessing oh, I need something in the hexapoda. Okay. Well, fly. Fruit fly. Holometabola. Distinct larval, pupil, and adult stages. Then there's Endopterogoda. Oh, that means this one. Larval, pupil, and adult stages. Maggot. No, wait. Bumblebee. Same thing as this one. Okay, all in common. Okay. Endopterogoda, Holometabola. And wasp is probably something different. There's a lot of insects. Oh, that's a Holometabola. What? No, that's the Aculeata, which is not in common with Endopterogoda. So it's not like a bee or a wasp. So it's more like a fly. How about cicada? That's a Neoptera. That's before the Endopterogoda. A Neoptera is winged insect. Okay, so winged. A winged larval pupil adult butterfly. Obtectamera. Modification of the dorsal edge of the pulvillus with a protrusion in the adult. Moth. Silkworm. Bombasoidea. It's a Bombasoidea. It's a must. It's a must. Atticus Atlas. Ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba. First time playing, that was actually quite fun. I like that. The names are very fun. Metazoa to Bellateria to Protostomia to Pancrustacea, Hexapoda Neoptera, Endoptera Goda Obtectum Tamera, Bombasodea to Atlas Moth. I'm sorry I killed that moth. Well, I gave the order. This is Metazoa. You suggest Poople next? Probably not. Then comes Scrandle. Huh. Sure, an ice cream dog, pie, mashed pea, and gravy. That's fucked, this one. Nope, okay, fuck you. Fair enough. Bacon cheeseburger, spicy pork pie. That's cheap. Nope, okay, burger bias, not when I pick it. That looks not good, but it's better than the other one. Hot dog or chicken burger, waffle fries. The waffle fries are an easy win. Chicken burger, 3 pound Dania, toad in the hole. I think the toad in the hole is scary, but the chicken burger is a little less appealing, but it is cheap. This one could actually be kind of good. God damn it. Burger, burnt to shit, butter chicken. I will take the butter chicken. Vegan Chipotle. They said vegan, I'm out. You know what I've noticed? The common thread to all of this is advertising that it's vegan. It's vegan English versus vegan Indian. Vegan Indian is the preferred one, whereas anything else vegan is never, never, never good. The onion bhaji are 100% vegan. It's like Scran Japan, but specifically for vegetarian stuff. Philly steak sandwich, pie and pea. I'll take the pie and pea, just barely. Sausage roll and chips, ice cream sandwich. Sausage roll. 7 out of 10, quite bad in this one. I do think, like, that's a cheap burger. That's also kind of fucked up. I don't think I'd pick that. That's way too much. Blech. Anyway, chat, I'm gonna grab a quick little snack. You guys all stand up and stretch. Get up and move the islands. I'll be right back. Hello. Welcome back in. I have gotten some chips. As a beef jerky if I so fancy. Naturally, the chips are the sweet chili and sour cream, red rock deli ones. Oh, this pack looks quite good. They have more flavor in these ones. Because sometimes when you buy bags of chips, it feels like all the ones you get are just like burnt to shit. Then other times you buy and like all of them are fine. Quality control is really missing nowadays, isn't it? We're not going to import those. Or in a public account. Miss me, I'm gonna eat chips. Oh no! I can't have chips anymore. Chap, in honor of that cheddar being able to eat them, I will do my solemn duty and eat more chip in that place. Diabetes? Oh no. Proceeds to eat chips? Look, it might be a little insensitive. But like if someone tells you like, I'm sorry, I need to use a wheelchair, you don't just like sit down on the ground. If someone says I can't eat chips anymore, I don't go, well fuck, I guess I can't either. I'm like, I'm gonna pull one out for the homie. I'm gonna eat a bag of chips for the homie. A very selfless sacrifice that is not at all motivated by me just wanting to eat chips.
I have been concerned by you not streaming until 4 am lately. I believe it is a sign of the apocalypse. Or a more normal sleep schedule. Either way, horror movie stuff.
I mean, it is good to be having a reasonable sleep. I started later today because I had a whole bunch of messaging to do. I was giving some advice to my little sister today, so I made sure, take some time to write things out properly. On the topic of what type of chip, I would say, I like the thin ones. I don't like wavy as much. I tend not like wavy. you doing, munching? I do. I'm happy to be able to munch. For all those who are unable to munch in their place, I will perform my solemn, incredibly regretful duty to eat as much chips as possible while sitting in my office chair at midnight. The bag of chips may say party size, but for a gal like me, my life is a party. This probably isn't good for my arteries. Yeah, artery, more like pottery. What you eating? Rare Rock Deli, sweet chili, and sour cream. Is this ASMR stream? Absolutely not. I just want to eat chips. Welcome him. Okay, last one. Last one now. Fake chips from AU, what does that mean? Fake chips? They're made with potato. Don't call them crisps? Nah, that's a palm thing. I just say chip for chip. And now tuck this away. Make sure I wrap a peg around it so it doesn't get a bunch of oxygen in the bag. Reconstitute potato starch from chip shape? No. These are actual chips. They're pieces of potato. They're not the reconstituted stuff. It's actual chip. French fries also called chips. Yeah, called hot chips. My apologies. I have a sinus infection. Now where was I? Oh yeah, I also saw some people mention, Mako, why don't you get a NBN line? Why don't you get a enterprise line for your stream? I saw people in Cleo's chat. Historians, you gotta be nicer to Cleo. What the hell? I checked the Discord for like a couple seconds. I'm seeing people like, Cleo, it's her fault their internet goes out. She doesn't have a business line. Like, settle, jeez. Because this is what a business line actually gets you in Australia. Because I think a lot of people don't understand being Australian. And they tend to do things that not necessarily line up with the experience of being Australian. Like, they expect that if you get a service level agreement, you will somehow have magically stable internet in Australia. Where is it? Here we go. Okay, so chat, this is the fastest speed you can get for a business plan in Australia on HFC hybrid fiber coaxial. That is a quarter of the speed of a residential plan. Because they only support it on fiber to the premises. So it's a little shit. If you only have HFC, you can't get above that. Which really sucks. And I see people saying, oh, but they have a SLC, they have a SLA, they have a service level agreement. You wanna know what you get with a service level agreement? Bronze. Best effort uptime. Best effort uptime. And the ambient 12-hour ESLA, as in, if you have a issue with your internet and it's not working, we'll fix it in 12 hours. Silver, 8 hours. 99% uptime guarantee. Gold, 99.95 4 hour. So you have to pay extra for these ones on top of the line itself, which, by the way, Enterprise Ethernet, because I had people saying like, but why did you go for Enterprise if the regular business line will not support HFC properly? 100 megabit of best effort is $500 a month for Enterprise Ethernet. So that's not really feasible. By the way, it's also $5,000 up front if you want Enterprise Ethernet. Because you literally cannot upgrade from the hybrid fiber coaxial to FTTP. You cannot do it. You request a quote, it costs $500 to $600 to actually send in the application, and $5,000 to $20,000 plus to change from HFC to FTTP, because there's no subsidization for it. None. These are prices you used to charge for like T1 lines. Oh yeah, because that's what Enterprise Ethernet kind of is. They have to lay a whole other thing. So for many people, Enterprise Ethernet may be the only way they can get a full, you know, fiber connection. Because if you don't have anything below HFC, they will just say, nope. Which is good for those people, because it means they can go from shitty internet to really good internet. But HFC is a clusterfuck, and There's no real path forward. It is so annoying. And people are like, no, just go for 1,000. 1 gigabit enterprise Ethernet is $800 a month. Per month. As well as $127 to get a 4-hour SLA with 99.95% uptime. That is $1,000 a month, $5,000 up front. That is absolutely not... Oh, that's... Why should you get just the better Ethernet? Why don't you just get the better internet? You can't do that. That's not feasible. Also, if you rent, that has to be redone for every place you rent at. So if your landlord decides, no, then congratulations, you don't get to take your line with you for free. You can't take the fiber cables out of the ground. Get rid of that upfront cost by signing a longer contract. Yeah, which, if you don't own the house, then you're like, well, you kind of can't guarantee more than the 12-month contract. Again, Aussie Broadband, they seem lovely. I've heard people say good things about Superloop and Neptune, I think. But business stuff is sadly just way more expensive in Australia. And it's not like Germany or Tokyo or Korea where you're like, well, it's 100% uptime. No! This is best effort availability. Is 4G signal okay where you are? That's the other fun thing. In Australia, in a residential area, no. Nope. So yeah, residential internet in Australia, this is the fastest I can get for an actual business plan. Because it will not support that any higher on my connection technology. And if I was to upgrade, that would be potentially $18,000 for a rental just for that upgrade for business. Enterprise would then be this much per month and that much upfront. So, not really possible. Because yeah, like, this is better than what we would have now. But again, the bronze SLA, the service level agreement, is best effort. It's not a guarantee like you'd expect in European countries with good internet or Asian countries with good internet, where people keep saying, stupid streamer, why isn't your internet better? The support pack says best effort on a business connection. It says best effort uptime. That's the best you get. Then it goes up to 99.95, which, yeah, as the chatter pointed out, it doesn't mean the service is better, it means that you can be compensated if it goes down, which is meant to incentivize them to make it not drop out, but a 4-hour outage, as the chat says, might be 4 divided by 744 equals 0.5% of your monthly fee. So you would get 0.5% of your money back for a 4-hour outage. Yay. 99.95% uptime also still meets the SLA if your interruptions are less than 40 seconds a day. Say if you had 4 10-second dropouts. Oh yeah, that's a good point too. It's not all at once. It could be like every 6 hours you could have a dropout. That would still count as 99.95%. Yippee! Australia! And to be very clear here, I want to make sure it's very clear before people take it out of context again. Australia is big. This is reasonably the best we can do with such a huge country. I understand that. And it is absolutely way, way, way better with NBN instead of Telstra owning literally all of the lines. It is much better. I even did some quick little looking, and a funny thing about the whole NBN, November 2008, Telstra submitted a non-compliant tender issued by the federal government to build an NBN. They want to do only 80 to 90%. Telstra owning the entire Australian network, they used to be a government-run company, but gradually got privatized in Australia. 80 to 90% coverage instead of 98%. So that could be potentially 1 in 5 people in major cities, not rurally, inside a major city. 1 in 5 people could potentially not have broadband. That was the proposed plan. So, as much as the current NBN situation sucks, it is much better than if it was owned by a private company before. God. By the way, planned outages are exempt from the uptime guarantees? Really? So if your internet's out for 2 days and it's a planned outage, that doesn't count for the... Really? Yeah? What the fuck? So you can pay for this much, and if they still knock your internet out with a planned outage, then it doesn't matter. So the uptime guarantee is not actually the uptime, it's just unplanned outages uptime. Maybe. What the fuck? Not personally had an outage more than 12 hours with them? Fair enough. I've only really had like short outages, but the issue is mainly with Twitch still, and that any outage is unrecoverable for a Twitch stream. Like, if most of this would not be so frustrating if Twitch just made the streams not crash. Other platforms do it fine. Twitch shits itself. None of this would have to be a worry if you just didn't fucking have Twitch die every time. Anyway, I also just forgot to stand up and stretch, so I'll make sure to do that. Wiggle legs. Lean to the side. Lean to the other side. The sad music and statistics make it sound like you're doing a TV spot for a sponsor a child in need charity. Please help. Only you can save Australians. Every day, Australian internet claims another. Please. Please help. People in tech details and envying how the mess works. I always try to give information so it doesn't break commercial agreements. Fair enough. Thank you very much for the offer. Plan out is that you have 1 to 2 weeks notice. I mean, that's good, but it's still a thing where it's like, okay. Bugger. Yeah, there was some guy who spent, I think there was a thread about it. Yeah! r/NBN, my Trinity Enterprise Ethernet. So, rural part of Brisbane. 0% chance of NBN coming anytime soon. Got ADSL, which yeah, we used to pay like, what, $100 or so? 89 to 100 something for ADSL 20 megabit. Starlink, yeah, even rurally where you're probably going to have a better spot with less interference from other Starlink users, it seems like everyone I've heard from Australia, it doesn't work that well in terms of dropouts because it reports fine latency-wise, but when you actually use it, it's not good. Surprise is going to NBN? Sadly, Australia. And so, Enterprise, $500 fee, 1 week, then 3 weeks, then another day, then another day. Next week, down to there, gigabit. In total, how much did it cost? I think I said something. 40 grand. $40,000 E2. As a complex non-metro location. Because yeah, I think that's what because I was mentioning before, this one is you can waive the upfront fee if you go for a longer time period of contract, like 3 years or so. But if your rent's kind of like a non-starter either way. Yippee! Australia. So yeah, when you wonder like, why can't streamer in Australia get better internet or business line? It's kind of like you're limited by the technology in the area. You're kind of hostage to it. They've probably been a CAT-C location, complex, desk quote, cost money, even get the quote price. Gotcha. Most people in cities seem to have a bit of an easier time with it. Yeah, Pucks live in a ship box in the CBD use access to fiber internet. It is pretty good when I've had friends places. What sucks on the problem is downtime of backbone routing decisions. Being routed through different countries in a roundabout way because of poor routing is pain. I've heard that, and I wasn't sure if that was a problem with the recent one because, oh yeah, I asked another streamer friend who lives nearby to also do a trace route to the Twitch thing. And what do you know, Melbourne also has the packet loss reported with the tool Twitch recommends. Everything fine until it reaches Melbourne. So I don't know if I actually just need to send it to the ISP, because that's probably just an MVM problem, isn't it? Because they're on a different ISP. As soon as we reach Melbourne, same issue. So yeah, Australian internet. We are stuck with it. It's better than it was. But oftentimes, yeah, a little outside your control within the realms of reasonability. Like, if this was a tenth the price, I would go for it. Sadly, it is not. How about let's take a little look at Steam. What do we got? Oh fuck, it's a Steam spring sale. Whoa! They've got The Forest, another Ark game, Elden Ring, Star Rupture, Red Dead Redemption 2 again, Hogwarts Legacy, Dying Light the Beast, No Man's Sky, Hearts of Fate. All the greatest stars are here. Incredible. EU5, let's go. Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Can. The stars are all here. And click the dragon. Here. Why is it whatever there's always a Steam sale is you free? Let's take a look at the discovery queue. Stars Savior. Is it a gacha? Yes, it is. Okay. I'm sure it's a wonderful gacha. Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Already played this one before. It was... I liked the night vision mission. That was kind of fun. That was a fun one. Was looking for past the US on the same boat. Worked on a rural fiber project for AT&T. Well, over $100,000 to get service of 40 farms. Ooh. I mean, it makes sense. Like, again, to be very clear, I understand that Australia is large, and we are very small population-wise, so I don't blame them for the price being large for internet, just... It's the way it is, and I hope it improves. But a little outside everyone's control. Oh yeah, that tweet. Next up. Pokey Toad. Pokle Toad. Puzzle game star mischievous fairies. I really gotta have more water. Complete levels by working as a team. Operating dangerous machinery and manipulating local wildlife. This looks cute. This looks very cute, actually. Oh. Poke old toad. I actually really like that. I'm into my wish list. It has a demo. They do look like lemons a little bit. Learning, as well as getting punished by your actions, is part of the fun. Lost Vikings is a cuter game. The lemmings spend the days tormenting local wildlife. Hell yeah. Alright. I definitely give that a try. Cat Parent. From Straight to Home Cat Rescue Sim. Is this a real game? Because this feels like one of those mobile ones. Is this real? It's cute. What the fuck happened to the melanin? Hold on, what? Okay. This does look cute. Is there anything to it? Because it's a bunch of wish lists in 3 days, so like this ain't happy. They've got a bunch of screenshots. I hope it's just a dev that is really excited and puts a lot of effort into the pre-rendered trailers. 'Cause yeah, this is pre-rendered. That's fine as a concept, but it's just you tend to feel a little once bitten, twice shy. And no AI disclosure. I'm assuming it's real because it looks like it could be real. Just it's all concept right now. All of these are concept shots from the pre-render video. So it may still be a while before it comes out. Yeah, nothing fundamentally wrong with having pre-rendered trailers, but there was no actual gameplay. It all was pre-rendered. Shrink down reimagined desk as a whimsical world and a Nemula nook. This looks cute. It's an alpha test.
Will you grow up?
Concept video only with actual gameplay.
When you grow up? Huh?
Would you like miniature things? This does look very cute, and it seems well made. Pikmin Animal Crossing is a fun idea. Okay. What's the game? Gameplay trailer. Gameplay. Work in progress. I assume it's gonna get to the gameplay. But it so far is not gameplay. Okay? Oh, okay, this looks like it could be actually the game. This doesn't look like a game. This looks like it's pre-rendered as well. I mean, I guess games can look really, really good now, but like the rendering and everything doesn't look real time. I mean, if it is, then good job to them, but I'm not... Because they're saying specifically, this one was the advertisement for the alpha. This one's the gameplay trailer. And again, they can always have it be really polished, but... This looks beautiful. I'm not... Is this actually in-game? This is a Nebula Nook. Is this actually... It looks really good. It's just, again, I apologize sincerely to the devs for being judgy. It's just I am burned by so many times. I look at something like, wow, this looks like it could be good. And then turns out it was never... It was just a pre-rendered thing, or it's just some fucking scam on Steam. I want this to be real. It looks like it could be really good. That especially, like, this says gameplay trailer. Is alpha test now live? Hang on, wait, it could be real. It could be real? Download on now? Okay, you can actually go. Has anyone actually tried this? A Nebula Nook playtest.
We have 95... Wait.
Oh, this is VTubers.
Where's the journal? Well, you can join the others.
That looks a little different. I mean, it's in shadow. Shadow should be very clear. To be very, very clear.
Oh.
That's in shadow. That is different.
Is that a new hat? Tea Party in the Woods hat.
That is different.
Star
So
Bloom
this
Tea
is
Party
lovely
hat.
Murphy.
Nice.
Sorry, what did you say? Good. Once you plant the seeds, they'll sprout into seedlings.
Okay. I mean, this looks... Alright, I also don't know what setting that she has it at, to be fair. I mean, it looks like there is a game there, it's just not necessarily... I'm not sure that... I'm not sure if this level of quality, especially that fur rendering, I'm not sure if that's actually in-game. Like, maybe the ideal is get it like that, but I'm not sure... Do they have, like, the little fella?
Keep taking good care of these plants.
Because, okay, this is a character
It's
created.
so tiny.
Hold up.
The clothing is the same.
I mean, it's
Although they probably have
kinda
a fixed amount for the...
good. But this looks more like regular in-game footage than... Was that character creator? Yeah, here.
For the alpha. I can't get over this one. It looks so comfy.
Yeah, that's very different to this. Again, there's nothing fundamentally wrong with trailers, and this may have been the gameplay at one point. It looks close-ish,
Alright, what have we got?
but definitely not the exact same as what
Hi.
you'd expect of the quality from the
The flames and
trailer.
stuff look really good too.
And again, this
What
could
do we
always
do?
be
Gather 5
like PC
sparkling
settings or
coins.
just the alpha.
Where would those be? I imagine they're in the woods.
Yeah, like, okay,
Oh, I see. I've already registered your info at the Starside Life Division.
like I can see elements of it looking that good, it's just... Because, yeah, that lighting is not the same as the other lighting. This is 100% very ray traced. This is a very soft Blender look. Like, this looks incredible. I don't know if this is actually in-game. I hope it's this good. Like, I really, really hope that it is this good. I mean, it's an advertisement. Like, I would love to play this. Like, that is gorgeous. And then this is looks to be around the same kind of area.
They just run up number 2. Bite-size ogre.
Yeah, that's not quite the same. That's
The giant picnic basket
not
house.
quite the same. Again, it could be versions. Maybe... Is she playing on... Very polished. Yeah, like... That's not the same. Like, the art style is the same, but the level of quality in this is definitely not... That's...
If you get a foil snack cracker and the cracky card pulls, I'll trade you.
Like, it looks great. But this is not what that is. Also, the character moves a lot more smoothly than they do in the actual game. I would be... Okay, devs, I would prefer... Don't be deceptive. Like, I would... If you show me this, I'm like, hell yeah, this looks great. But when I see this, I'm like, okay. But when I can actually see it, it doesn't look like that. And that makes me a little off-put. When otherwise, I would really, really, really want to play this. Like, I am very interested in this. Why would the trailer for the gameplay, not the actual... The cinematic one? Fine, this can look like this. But the gameplay trailer, not looking like the gameplay. And to be fair, hang on, Animula Nook alpha playtest. Let's be very fair. Let's look at other ones. Maybe other examples are better. Like, that's my RFA again. Another one there. Another one there. YouTube. Again, these people seem lovely, nothing against them. This is purely just to see how it looks. That's not the same. That's not, again, I think this looks a little closer.
Diary notes.
I think this might be running at a higher,
My dad.
higher settings. I think that feels actually kind of nice. Maybe it's just the settings, there's quite a big difference between them. Okay, but the lighting, that's... Like, this is a great art style. I really do like the art style, but it does come across a little bit like stretching the truth. There's a little bit of... Maybe there is settings that make it look like this, but in a darker lighting condition like here, it doesn't look like this. Again, this looks fine. But that's not the same. Yeah, this looks great already. I don't know why they had to go out of the way to make the gameplay trailer look more like a cinematic one when the game doesn't look like that. Like this, like, come on! That UI is just added on top. Like, you don't need to do... Especially that's a mobile UI, it looks like. That's not looking like that in a phone. I really want to like this, but... This is absolutely not how it looks. That is absolutely not how it looks. And that makes me upset, because I otherwise want this. What else have they done? They're a subsidiary of Tencent Games. That makes a lot of sense. The very first project is a studio? This game looks very cool. What does that have to do with investing.com? What the hell? What does that have to do with investing.com? Oh, no, that's just an article. That person's just crazy. Disregard, that's just... They're reading AI-generated news articles. Disregard that one. Not much in the way of, like, is there any... Not much news on yet. I hope genuinely that this is good and it's just the simple nature of being alpha and not everyone in the max graphics settings. I hope... I'm gonna add this to my wish list. I'm not that happy about some of the screenshots not really representing how the game is seen from trailers. I think there's been a little bit of being lax towards games, like, oh, who cares? If you don't like it, then go ahead. But no, I want to play this. I think the Jeff Kaplan clip of shut the fuck up, who cares, doesn't apply for me in this specific instance, because I do actually really want to play this, but this makes me upset. Like, you have a beautiful game. You don't need to pretend that it looks like this. Robato. Experimental 2D physics-based take on collectathon genre. What the fuck? This looks cool. Play as a frog and use your tongue for shit? This looks sick. Man, the Steam feels really good today. What the fuck? What? I don't know how to feel. This is insane. I love it. Jeff's clip is too. No, I get Jeff Kaplan's opinion on people shutting the fuck up about things they actually. Because remember, it's not everybody. It's specifically people that never want to play anything like it in the first place, and are just there to be part of the hate thing. I think people should complain if they don't like something, but I think Jeff is right if someone is never going to engage with a piece of media or a style of media or a genre, and they just want to complain about it for the sake of just say, I don't like this thing, then it doesn't really contribute much because they weren't really in the market for it in the first place. This is fantastic. This is Robato. It is out. It is out as of a couple days ago. That is an insane trailer. It is rated very positive. About 5 or 6 hours. After all this time, it has finally released video games too. This is video games. Is this a Vinny meme? I can't remember. Me the same argument got timed down in a server. A lot of people don't like it when you point out that their complaints aren't valid. Me included. No one likes to be wrong, but also people love complaining. Take it from Australians who are professional whingers. Anyway, I'm gonna end this wish list. This is great. In Bloom Prologue. Survival horror, awaken and learn the world, overtake my nature. Guided by a mysterious voice on the radio, must solve puzzles, survive dangers, and reach safe haven.
The growth is spreading faster. If you can hear this, you need to get to us immediately. 3 months after the Green Death began, humanity learned a fundamental truth. Nature doesn't seek to destroy us. It seeks to incorporate us. Those who fight this truth die. Those who accept it survive. Those who embrace it evolve. The beautiful horror continues.
That's the whole...
Some locks we use for protection are pretty old. They should be pretty easy to destroy, if it matters. Gary, I told you we should have used different locks.
Okay, it's tongue-in-cheek, but... My girlfriend left me because I played this for 9 hours. I didn't enjoy the game. 0.5 hours on record. I know game development can be hard. I won't dog on that. There's zero story once again in the game and hit start. Not even simple text. When you're aimlessly around, I have no idea what you're doing or why it's enjoyable. Story should be the thing you focus on first, not the game itself, otherwise the game feels like a tech demo. It's a cool concept. Leyenda. Cute little indie free game. Great prologue for a future game. 0.1 hours on record. What? 0.3 hours on record. Mix of emotions, scary, exciting, and fun. Such an immersive game. Here are my pros and cons for the game. Pros, ambience. Throughout the game, the environment gives you sound effects, but you feel like you're physically there inside the game. Immersion. Although it's not an open world game, you walk around, discover, and feel the vibe. It is really nice to have such freedom of choice. Is this real? Is this a real review? 0.1 hours. Interesting. Hope for a sequel. 0.3 hours. That makes you feel like you're physically there inside the game. You can feel the vibe. It is nice to have such freedom of choice. Cons. I do not feel enough satisfaction from killing enemies. I felt scared when they came towards me, so I wanted to kill them, and feel like I got revenge, but I hardly heard a sound, and visually not satisfying enough. I feel like maybe they're real, but also just not great at writing reviews. Game is short, not too bad. Okay, so it's a very short game already, because I'm saying like 1 hour from like definitely reruns. Feels like most of the reviews are friends and family. Okay, other people are at least getting the vibe. Just isn't a good game. Animations are poor. Enemies constantly snap back to A pose, do nothing for 2 seconds. First person view has both thumbs skew way up to the side like your shoulder mounted camera. Reload is always reloads 6 bullets and takes ages regardless of how many you load. No indication of where to go at all. No puzzles at all. Unless you consider picking up keys to be a puzzle. The plot's not there. You get one extended radio announce in the beginning, then literally nothing else for the rest of the game. The game never tells you what Pearlfuss is or why they'd be relevant. Wait for the full game. I had the pleasure of streaming this with some of the developers present. The gameplay was fun and had original elements. Give a few minor tips of feedback. Yeah, okay, it seems like it's a free thing that's very short. There's not actually much to it yet. I wish them luck. I hope they can polish this off as something. It sounds like it's one of their first projects. The dreaded hut. A mysterious flood swells a small village in the Philippines. Wade through ruined homes, drowned fields, and whispers in the fogs. Some things don't drown, they wake up. Upgrade from classic Dread Gazebo. Okay. He looks like Filipino James from Silent Hill 2. Okay, Silent Hill, Southeast Asia, okay. The dreaded hut. I want to see that run animation again. I want Steam to have a working player again. I mean, it's rated positively. And it's cool that there's, you know, Philippines folklore in games. There's the dreaded hut. I'm not 100% sold. But good for them. Campfire, night 1. Sarah wakes up alone in the shadow of the cursed Lockwood Castle. What began as a friendly prank turns into a bloody fight for survival in the abandoned wilderness. Abandoned? On this night, the ultimate question remains. Do monsters walk among us, or do they live within us? I don't know. Let's find out. Default text, Unreal Engine. Man. Come on. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, it stretched like my fucking thumbnail today. I did that as a joke. And Yahara doesn't treat the player like a fool. One review. The Unreal Engine 5 visuals pull you in instantly. The atmosphere M- However intensive, it's UE5 after all. Yes, I'm ready to fight to figure out how to progress, but it's what gives us horror, authentic flavor. Looking forward to the sequel. They always say looking forward to the sequel. One reviewer. Atmosphere is fantastic. Nailed the mood. Refreshing lack of hand-holding. One review. Minimalist UI helps immensely with immersion, ensuring nothing breaks the dread. An unfiltered challenge for true horror fans. How do you actually make sure reviews are real nowadays? Developers responded to this review. Thank you so much. That's exactly our vision. We're thrilled you enjoy this raw and filtered challenge. You sound like a true horror fan. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's at least see the rest of it. Why is it blinking so much? Why are they default walk? Are you shitting me? Yeah, me when there's dirt in my eye. And no AI disclosure. Space Trench. Survival horror roguelite where you salvage scrap, upgrade equipment, fight against countless hordes in the tight corridors of derelicts of space. Your job is simple. Collect whatever the salvage crew left behind. And live long enough to bring it back. Very Quake enemy design. That was a Hound Eyes. Looks like a kind of entrance in Half-Life 1 style. They have two monsters though, yeah. Yeah, visually it's very grungy, but not like hyper grungy, and also the monsters are very plain instead of grungy. There's space, the existence of a trench is dubious and depends on your definition. It's a horde survival, okay. Killing Floor 3. A lot of comparison to that. It's okay, so it's not like a full campaign style story based. Good for them. Liminal escape route. Oh, chat, it's liminal. Be careful. That they're gonna put you in a hotel. It's just Vegas. The true horror is trying to dispute the hotel fees. Fucking parking. I don't even have a car. What the fuck? The Luxor in Las Vegas. Fuck you. Still mad about that. Yeah, lift a bottle of water off the fucking pressure plate activated snack bar. Congratulations, your mortgage for your water bottle has been activated. But you know, that is true. I do get challenged parking at a fucking Vegas hotel. And like, here's your extra room charge. It's like, I don't have a car. How do I get charged for parking? Like, my house is not that fucking big that I need a fucking ticket for it. I mean, it's a liminal game. It looks okay. People love these if it's their specific type of thing. I'm not really the target audience. Good for them. Subterranoid. 1 to 6 multiplayer horror game with proximity voice chat, terrifying creatures. Gather scrap. Work together. Get company books. Okay, that's a little blatant. Good asset. Good asset. That's a Half-Life 2 puzzle. I mean, they've put some... They do have some love in this. Like, they care about it. I'm just... It seems okay.
Greetings Sark and Sark followers.
Also, thank you for 37 months of TV. Absolute Giga Chad, thank you very, very much. Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. 37 months. You definitely given up on this. Has potential. Yeah, it's an alternative lethal company. It has potential. It's 1 to 6 players. I hope they keep going with it. And now is our Steam queue. Today we added Robato, Anemula Nook, and Pokal Toad. I kind of want to check out Pokal Toads and Robato. Anemula Nook.
Grow up.
I don't want to throw up. Oh, grow up. This one, I really like the look of it, but it feels a little deceptive, if I'm gonna be perfectly honest. That these are like the quote-unquote gameplay trailers. That's a fucking mobile phone screen overlay on top of this. I'm not happy with that. I hope if this is coming out, that it is actually gonna look like this. Hopefully. But in the meantime, let's get the fucking thingy up. Yeah, chat, I wish to be fair because game developers have a hard job and they are often very unpaid. I get that. Just, it's still, you know, you gotta have some respect for the consumer and treat them, you know, with a little kindness and saying, yes, this is the game you get. And then you look on YouTube and it's like, oh. It's not bad, but it's definitely not that. Let's install this fella. I'm just getting up the things up there. What was the game? It was Thank you, lovely people on YouTube. Okay, Robato and Pokal Toad. Ah! Mako, you good? No, I'm Mako. Hello. I'm sleepy. I attached Mako into the fucking Pokal Toad. Let's install a demo. As well as Robato. I get a demo. And switch over these ones. Why does your brain sound scrambled? Because it is. Wahoo. Look, the internet man cometh today, and it appears to be good. The internet man may have had psychological damage, but I got through giving some life advice to my little sister as well, after she scared the fuck out of me with some questions. Then again, I guess kids tend to do that. Yeah. This has been a day. I love it very much. But sometimes, as an older sibling, you have that balance of, I want to be very kind and not make all of their decisions for them and let them spread their wings. And the other side of, holy fuck, I need to tell them to like, I need to like slap them. You guys ever feel like that? Like you obviously, you love your siblings very much. You want them to be okay. But you just sometimes you're like, I love you, but oh my god. Sibling, I love you, guy Renee. A little like that. Like she's fantastic, but just there's a little bit of. Let's say how back your brother got nicotine addiction. Okay, it wasn't that bad. But it was like okay, you need to take this a little more seriously. Anyway, we'll be playing Pokal Toads in a second. But yeah, I love it a bits. And I mean, it's just the nature of having to make adult decisions for the first times. You think back, you're like, yeah, I probably was stupid and was making silly decisions. You live and learn. And you try to make sure your siblings don't make the same mistakes you did with as bad consequences, or you try and make sure that you tell them like how to do things better. That doesn't mean they're gonna listen, especially. They never listen to all the siblings, and I don't blame them. But then there are things that are like, yeah, I'm doing this. You're like, holy fuck, don't do that. Don't do that. Please reconsider something else. Like, she's definitely not doing it now, so I can say one of them a little while ago. Well, again, I want to preface this by saying I love my little sister very much, but she did post to me a dream job application. I'll take out the thing of that. She posted a dream job application to a bakery in the UK to work for minimum wage to live in the UK, and I'm like, are you fucking nuts? Why would you ever want to do that in the UK? Why would you want to move from Australia to the UK and work a minimum wage job? I love you so much, but holy shit. What's so bad about the UK? I mean, I've asked multiple people that either live in the UK, moved out of the UK recently, or fucked off decades ago, and they're all like, why would you want to do it? No. Anyway, it's the window time to stand and stretch. That sounds like getting trapped instead of working in a bakery. That was one of my concerns. Again, I love her very much. I usually don't talk about anything negative because I don't want her to feel bad. But she's definitely not going through with that, so I feel a little comfortable in saying, yeah, I love her. But that did stress me out a little bit, thinking, oh god, is my little sister gonna get trafficked by going for fucking dream jobs overseas? Yeah. I also fully acknowledge, by the way, that I can be a little overbearing and a little bit of a worrywart. I just want my little sister to be alright. Where were we? Let's see. We can switch over now to Poco Toes.
Mako chat Mako haven't watched your stream since weeks. I was in Japan for all of us.
I heard about that. Hell yeah. How was Japan? We've had a wonderful time. I think you're on for 9 months. I saw the horror stuff recently. Alright, let's get the background of that. Boop. And that was awesome. Hell yeah. Alright, switch over that way. Poke old toad. Options. The pixel perfect seems good. Controllers got short timer for aim assist. Ready disposition. Thank you very much for the tier 1. Thank you. Welcome in. Slot 1. Play the intro. Sure. Frog. Stick. Lemming. Oh, I know it's a move. It's a me, Movio. Poke. A stick. Dash frog. This is quite cute, actually. I like this. It is interesting seeing like playing with the arrow keys and the keyboard like that. First steps. This is a very cool style. I like it. The fields too. Sleep tight. God, this is very cute. Toads like being poked and makes them upset. Sleeping toads are very tired though. They won't mind 1 poke or 2 or 9. Me. Oh, so we go poke. That poor fella. Bing. So we go around there. Wonderful. Why are you poking toads? Because I think it's our duty to. As an annoying fairy or something. Green danger. Not all toads are asleep. Okay, you can't run off the edges. I was wondering about that. Oh, fuck. Okay. You gotta be a little more cautious than that. Alright. They will just completely swallow you. Okay, you go. Oh, fuck. Oh, he looks so grumpy. I'm sorry, little guy. They really nailed the animations. I really like this. Okay, let's see. So we have this one up here. Only Pokemon are ready. I say to run around this way. Oh, we'll die if it's too gotcha. Okay, so you gotta have a backup plan, and you gotta block line of sight to the frog. Fields 5 team up. Fairies never act alone. Stop time and switch. Oh, that's nice actually. That is actually quite good. Holy fuck, she is buff. Okay. Okay, only one person has reached the end then. Oh, the cute little high five. Under pressure. Game is full of those switching fairies. You can also switch without poison. Nice. From 6 to 7, luck the gooch. Are you stuck? Restart the level and try again with R. Oh, it's quick too. There we go.
I wanted to boast about having a 1-year 3 substreak but couldn't even do that properly. Through that other guy like 3 years a few minutes ago, so hey.
Kinetic Zen, thank you for the tier 3 for 11 months. Absolutely good job. Thank you very, very much. We are close to a year soon. Very true. Thank you. Don't call it a sub, Morgan. Actually, speaking of Morgan, I did see the old gas and brakes guy, Andrew, did the interview with the Caligula. Caligula? No. Clavicula? That's the one. The Clavicula character. And he said something along the lines of, do you really look in the mirror and tell yourself that everything is fine and you don't want to change anything about your appearance? And Andrew, Mr. Old Gas and Brakes Channel 5 goes, yeah, I don't, I'm pretty confident. And so the Clavicula guy ends the interview. He's like, I'm not gonna go with someone who's being disingenuous. It's kind of insane how a lot of it just thrives on body dysmorphia, which is really unfortunate for the guys involved. Because tons of people do have body confidence issues, but when you put one of those guys up against someone that's just confident in themselves, they kind of crumble. It's just, well, you must be lying. Everyone feels this awful about themselves all the time. And it's like, I know that my brain, I feel like a piece of shit, but it's like a me thing. Without blue fairies, levels can't be completed. Ah, they're necessary for the stick. Okay. Oh, so you have to position them in between. That poor muscle fairy. Oh. Fields 9. Sidestep. Upset toads attack only the fairy who angered them. Justice will calm a good toad down. It's so cute. Catching any fairy will also work. Oh, the little hamburger. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, there's a fairy burger. Selective feeding. Okay, let's see. So we have two toads there. We have this lovely lady there. So I take it the only way is to poke you. Stay here till it activates and then step out of the way. Yes, that puts up those walls. But then, no, the other way around, other way around. And then you have that kind of helpful little thunk. Yeah. Yeah. Boop. Lovely lady with 20-inch arms? Yeah, she can still be a lovely lady with 20-inch arms. I like her to put the lovely arms around me. Always have a second plan. This is really cute. I really love this. Oh fuck, they can just be Smash Brothers out of the way. Okay. There we go. Finish. Ooh, there's another one down that traveled to the coast. Okay, cool. So that's the coast one, uplifting. So the demo, that's the tutorial. I was worried it would just finish there. Every fairy is an important job. Hammer, screw, brick. Strong fairy can pick up and carry other fairies. This is so... I love this so much. This is so much fucking hot into it. Holy shit, I love this. I love this. This is so good. They're so just... The little animations. They're so fucking autistic. I love them. Boop. Boop. Oh my god, they're so cute. Mako tortoise summit. Yeah, the frog is me. Dreaming to fly. Blue fairies are the only ones that can finish levels. They're asleep. Oh, that's so cute. Ah. There we go. You pick her up and send her across. The animations are really cute. Okay, force field, number 3. Okay, so we're thinking around here. So you have 2 sleepy ones there. What do those do? Ah, it's Pokemon. Shit. Yep. Yep. Pick up this lady, throw her back over there, swap back, and bada bing bada boom. Nice. Continue. Leap of faith. Holy shit, okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, try again. Down, across. There we go, now they car rage. They're so sleepy. Number 5. Slumber Party. Okay, so there's a bunch of them here. Now I guess we throw them all into this one. Pick you up there to wake her up. Okay, so he sent you down there. Oh! Well, oops. Okay, so throw back this way. Pick up there, throw there, hit there, and then hold, throw, hold, throw, hold, and self-sacrifice. Oop, and oop. Beautiful. Yeah, I really love the pixel art in this. Yeah, POV, you're waking me up in the morning. Bodyguards! No need to rush, wait for the right moment. Oh, that's cute. Oh. I like the little face animations too. Like the blue fairy never cares about anything. The facial expression doesn't change, but the others do. Okay. There we go. Yep. And now you switch over and hit this frog. Run back here, switch back over to this lovely lady. Then jump there. Good. Now we go over here, swap back to Muscly, throw us over there, and victory. So cute. Caution is for fools. Experimentation is the key. Sorry, I just some water. That goes back over here. And that kills us. That's good to experiment with. Don't do that one. Oh. Okay, across this way. Poke. Pick up. Hold this down. Grab across. Hold there. Move here. That just kills you. Okay. So, first one sends you all the way onto the right. That one just kills you. Down. Boop. Hold. Run over this way. Then I guess the only option is go back over there. Run over. And then switch to this way. Once down. Hit that one. Grump over this way. Run back, now it's still down. And then get sent over here. Oop, the last frog. And then victory. There we go. Alright, so I'm gonna introduce that third fairy. Too busy for this. Ah, okay, well. There we go. Busy fairies have important things to do and cannot be controlled. Oh my god, it's me. Oh my god, that's so cool. Down this way? Okay, okay. Now where does this one go? We send that down into this one, which goes there. Switches this back there. Oh, that's for the alternative, that one. Okay. Take her off of this bit. Hello? Oh, fuck. You do keep going? Hold on. Oh, how do we get across that? Wait, no, I know. Okay, we're done. So run across this way. Grab them. For now, just... Yep. Switch you over there. Switch back to Muscle Lady. Grab the blue fairy. That gets them over there where they can still hit this button before hitting the frog. They then grab the busy lady. Send the busy lady over. Now, the busy lady can be eaten. Kind of evil, but, you know. She doesn't look very disturbed by it. Repeated offense. Okay, this is blue. That is very fun. So if we go like there, that would eat that one. It's her. I take it we then need to go home. There we go. Oh, and then we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Ooh, bonus. Depression issues. There is bonus levels. Now what is in this one? Bonus levels are optional challenges. You don't need to beat them to advance. Keep in mind the difficulty may be a bit higher. Let's see, so you have a red launch that pops up those alternately. You have you holding that one. You can stick on the red one. And you can pick up our lovely friend there. She switches over this way. Which gets us nowhere. We can throw you. Not into that. Not into that. Aha! Down there. I got it. Throw you there. Pick you up. Are you there? Yep. Hit that frog. If she gets off of this, she dies. You. Wait, how do you get back there? I guess... Are you able to... Nope. Ah, okay, you can still swap over that way. Put you there. You go across, jump over. And then you had to figure out some way to get back over this way. fuck? Bah. Alright, understood. Grab. Throw. Grab. Throw. Dunk. How do I get you over here? Because you would need to be off of the red one there, wouldn't you? Oh, in the place there. Now she gets eaten instead of us. So we can now jump back over there, pick you up, throw you across, switch over, fuck with the frog, poke him, they just dabbed. Good job. Eats the busy fairy, and like that, finish. Bonus level too easy. Didn't realize that the fairy dabs. Crow's base of operations. You sit on top, you move down. You move over there. Oh, that's so fucked up. Hold on. Okay, so you move there. You move there, you grab this one. Now you throw her over. She activates the red one. You... I think you can also get thrown over. You across, go down there for blue. Hit that toad, get back on, switch back over, jump across there, move across. Very good. Okay. Now you pick her up again. Throw it down into this one. Beautiful. Tongue can't reach. I gotta get the red ones away. How do I get the red one away? I guess you do this one first then. So here, pick up. Regular one sits there. You, there. And throw. Hip. Hop. Hippie. The hoppy to the bep bop 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 bop. Oops. Okay, put them over there. Oh no, now the blue is permanently disabled. Oh no. You hit over here? I think... because the blue permanently puts that one down, which makes this a lot harder. That freezes it wherever it is. Which I think... we do this one first. That means you can't get ever free of that one. Unless we find a way to get you over there, which you can't ever go over there. So that has to be lost then. It does have to be lost. So I go here. Nope. Go here on this pay. I think that chatter on YouTube is maybe having a slight episode. My apologies. I hope you fix that soon. Okay. So as it is, man, take you, move you like that, grab you normally, move you over there, go, oh shit. Okay, try that again. We need to get that frog, and that frog too. Move here, we freeze them in that place. There's no what we want to do. Let me move you up there. No, I may be stupid. Oh, it flops it. Okay, Shadow. Cut it out. Sorry, had to moderate YouTube. It's a good platform. Trying to moderate that Shadow crashed my YouTube tab. I love what a functional platform YouTube chat is. Technology, where was I? Okay, I'm trying to get these fairies to go different directions. You move that. You grab you. You get sent there. And you get sent there too. And we need to get across here because the other one closes automatically. Fuck. Maybe you have to go there first. So you switch. Okay. Go. Grab. Grab you. Grab you. We're back where we started. I feel so stupid. My brain is starting to mush. Who is the Cleo is the nerve fairy. Who's the muscle fairy? Hanya. Or Jets. Or Jets. Okay, because if you put this in the red, that means the red is down forever, which means we have to hit that frog first. If we go over here, that permanently switches the current ones there. So, God damn it. Move, grab, throw, there, go, here. Why does that just always lock them to the same position? Wow. You're not thinking like a Vor enjoyer? What does that mean? Also, what happened to the hint for something? Up first? Okay, send that one over there. Oh! Aha! These are the mechanics. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. There we go, and then you poke the frog and you hit it over there. Yay!
That's okay, well of you anyway.
Thank you. El Coast 11, congratulations. Demo finished. Get the full game for 100 levels. More Toad, more Fairy, more Mechanic. There's also Jelly from Phase Connect, this one, and then Mushroom Lady. Wow. Pokes, bros. I really like this game. This is very cute, actually. Oh, wait, there's still bonus levels. Bonus. Rise and shine. Ooh, okay, so we have this. Nope. Okay, so we have to throw you here. Throw you there. You get knocked there, okay. And you. We have to get one person over there to knock down these ones so that they can throw a person over there to throw her out. I think we have to get Muscle Lady here to be able to throw her over there or out there. Yeah, because that doesn't work. So... oh no. Like a mousetrap, I keep falling for it. Okay, get you. Send you over there. Yep. You wake up. You leave. There we go, that's something. Then you go there. You switch over. Poke. Doop doop. Yep doop. And here. And nope, fuck, okay. We still need the lady. So we take the lady and we send the lady. What do the green bits do? Because the blue as is. You, if you move up, we'll do that one. That moves you there. Ah! Move you around. You stay on this one. You move around. Grab that there. And now you send this lady over. To get eaten by the frog instead. Oh no. How about that? Okay. Yep. Hiya. Okay, so we have to do... Because this one will wake up her, wouldn't it? Watch what that step achieves. Stop criticizing my puzzle skills. It's 1 a.m. If you're not sure what the puzzle does, what I'm doing, I don't either. Grab this one over there. Grab that over there. Shut it. That. Grab. For Lady from the Frog. That doesn't make sense. Because we can't wake the city up until we have her over there. Ah, I see. Send you first, and then the lady later. Aha! Nope. My brain's going as fast as it can, okay. What if you use the bow fairy to put the yellow down and get the muscle fairy eaten? Oh yeah, wait, that's a decent idea. How do I get the yellow down? That throws you away. Yeah, like if we throw into that, nope. Grab you. Throw you up. No, fuck. Grab you. Throw. Fuck, I pressed R instead of X. Grab. Move. Grab. Move. Just vote down? No, because the... Oh, wait. Maybe. Wait, no, because we can't wake her up without a... Because the clear fairy would just leave. Move you. Move you. Grab. That's there. That has them all fully over. Can we throw a can at the... You can't just throw objects. It's not The Last of Us. Good night to that YouTube chatter. Oh, my brain's not working. Okay, so that just kills both, yeah. Wait, but we can't throw it across the gap is too large anyway. Move you across. Let us stretch things. Please do. Please do. Please do. Please do. Please do. Please do. Please. There's currently the ab break. Stand up and stretch. My brain is not working. I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave it. Why do you trap the muscle lady? I don't know. Oh, that's because there's no way to get the clear lady in there, I think. Because the throw is... The throw is 3 spaces. So there's no way to get them up to them. Port the frog before? Oh, that's a good point. Okay, I'll be right back. Stand up and stretch, chat. Stand up and stretch. Hello, welcome back in to Mako's Struggles with a Simple Puzzle. For some reason I still get Twitter notifications about that post and people keep replying with things that are just silly arguments. Twitter user and saying, "It's funny that you think." Damn, okay, don't bust a gut laughing on that one, jeez. Anyway, let's do our silly fairy puzzles. Let's throw that one over there. Throw her over here too. Put her, I want to say... I think? Because we need the green lady to be poked over there. She disappears. Take her over here. Her goes there. Oh wait, her goes here. There you go. You move over here. There we go. That makes sense. Ba-da-da-ba-ba. Puzzle games do get a little bit wonky with the sizing and stuff, don't they? If I make myself even smaller. There we go. Hello, I'm slightly smaller, Mako. By like a little bit. Okay, let's see. So if you do that one, that makes her be pokeable. Which goes over there. And she is basically trapped. You can jump down over there. But you can't go there, so that means some of the way... Oops. So not quite, that'll get stuck. So in the current way of things, I think we had to go both over this way. Throw you over there. And then like this. Grab her, you do. Makes you happy then, okay. To get you up there, that needs the yellow to be down. And the yellow is only down after at least you hit the yellow button. And the yellow button's only down after a little bit. Okay, so if we walk over here, through there, that hits that toad, we have to go to then. Sorry, sheesh. This one does seem a little difficult. A silly face. Because this way, you go up there, and you effectively can't move around until the yellow block is hit by this lady. Opens up this one, but you can't get back over there. So, yeah, you can't throw the lady over the raised ones. And she grabs that one. You can't throw them over there. I can't grab that girl because she's behind the fucking... How's that work then? How does this... I genuinely can't see a way... Because if we press the yellow block, that cuts off those bottom ones there. Makes the top open. If you wrap around the top, there's no the yellow pressure plate. Okay, so the here, you need to now run over this way. Like that. Okay, that is how that works. Then you can't go over there. You have to go there first. So you have to run there, run back. Oh, I think I see. Okay. Run this way. You run this way. Poke. There. Oh God, okay. No! No! Okay. Run across. Run that. Shit. Okay, run across. Run there. Oop. No! I can do it. I can do it. We need the top fairy in some way. How the fuck do we even use the top fairy then? Oh. Okay. Think. Move you over there. We have to... No, that doesn't work then. Oh. I think I might get it. Run this way. Run this way. They have to be across here. No, wait, that doesn't work. Just think for a sec. Okay, I think I got it. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Because I think I tried that last time, but the tongue wasn't quite long enough. And like that, we have successfully gone through the demo. The demo for Pokel Toad. Hooray! Toad's been poked. There's also a Robato demo. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, it's a little bigger. Hold up, let me switch to Robato. Thank you for coming out for shit, blood. Let me just the fucking... Ah, there we go. Game's what to save. Don't quit a ton of power and the icons displayed. Okay, that's cool. Much loud the game is. I know. Let's see, -5. There we go. That seems a little better. How's that now? Is that good? Still too low. Well, there we go. Okay. File select. File 0. New game. This is the beginning. Oh, fuck, okay. Are you ready? Maybe wait. My schedule is packed. All systems checked. Equipment ready to make the extraction. Good. Why are you hesitating then? You are aware of your orders, huh? Initiate destruction protocol. There's a little guy. You run from poking frogs to being the frog that pokes. A double frog feature. Great, not again. Okay, that's cute. Jump and we hot jump. Yeah. Dip, 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 dip. Dip, 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 dip. We hot jump and the fans want more. Do it twice. Holy shit, Sonic. Holy shit, it's Cuphead. Okay. As a frog, lick and manipulate objects, some of them at least. Alright, I think I'm getting it. Dum 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 dum. Kai will lick and release to throw. Kai stack on some stairs. Okay, so you lick that, lick that, lick that. Aha. Lick that, lick that. Aha. Beautiful. Not all objects are lickable. Some flash and virus put into them and they're lickable. Gotcha. So I can only just like go boop, 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 boop. Alright. I think I'm getting the hang of it. Oh, we can grapple hook around. Stuck, you get that one back out there. That's the Danger Only special. And press down to go up for those. Beautiful. Not bad so far. I haven't failed the demo tutorial. It feels relatively fluid. What the fuck? There's a toilet there. Wowie, is that Robato? Wow, wow, wow. Gee golly, I'm not your biggest fan. We were cool buddies, remember, right? What was years ago? You don't? Not really your biggest fan? Not at all? I think it's because I'm a toilet, not a fan. Ever see a toilet flush? Run. Peace, slightly. Finish up with the tutorial? Absolutely. Right, pals, you go now. Huh. I'll take my best shot. Oh, fuck. I don't know if I'm in control. Oh, fuck, that can't be good for the penguins. That's what happened while you're in the bathroom, Robato. The likelihood is we're all gonna die, so... Ow! Quit with the drama queen act. When higher management finds out what we did. Find out? Well, what's higher management gonna do about it? Totally fire us? Kill us? Yeah, we got security, the space police, they're part of the company, just like us. The company are finding nothing, too many employees across too many plants to care of that. Well, I feel the company is legally registered as the company. You're just scared because they're doing nothing here, not one assignment. You know, just get work anyway, barely comes, let's just move it already, I'm bored. Anyway, Robato, now you know why I was screaming very loudly when you're in the bathroom. The point is, I kinda messed up. We all need to collectively take responsibility for my mistake. Yeah, I actually did mess up. It was your time, wasn't it? We actually all died. How was I meant to know the cheap pull bowls would be so dangerous? You're good now, Mikey, if we weren't worried about the space police. My chair's broken. I need to replace that chair, but yeah, the space police are a big problem. Not for long though, listen up everyone. Most of what's remaining of the solar system is falling back to Earth. Can you imagine collect what's left of them? But is no. Put the planets back together again, no one will know what'll happen. Robato, I never way to contact you properly. Let me grab this from my pocket. Got the dangly, cheap earphones. Manufactured in the ancient year of 2012. That way we can communicate via the internet whilst we're on the run. Technology sure is neat, huh? My email is Tony. Tony's got a place pretty close to the city. We'll figure out everything there. I like to crash there sometimes. Usually the monster trucks. Alright, let's take forward some legal documents just in case we're arrested. Like a fake idea I use all the time to get man stuff, like sports cars. Even better, this is a clever loophole against the modern legal system. It has a lot of heart so far. I really enjoyed it. Behold, my laptop. At this rate, I'm going to retire and then unretire as a lawyer. We did not blow up the planets. However, I may be a little silly. You heard of a guy called Mikey? He's kind of cool. And those abs, wowee. Please check the enclosed PNG for more information on those abs that are Mikey. Signed, Mikey. That's your alibi prep to ready to go, so what now? Yeah, it needs a volume adjustment. That'd be nice. We run, boys. But if you have an alibi, why? We're in where? We're in space, Tony. How about the teleporter? I broke it. The truck? I crashed it last Tuesday. How else do we get out of here then? Oh. My advanced physics knowledge I can put into practice. I'm practically a physician. Wait, who's gonna throw me down? Dash me. Dash me right. The bakery area of 1. Hello. Oh, ring my 2012 earbuds. I can't feel my face. Hey, Robato, we just landed. Stuck in a tree, though. Are you there? Connection lost. No signal here. Then toast without me. Yep. You. Lick. You give me orange. We eat orange. Lick, throw, up, good. And hip, and hip, and hip. Times 2. Oh yeah, double jump. Yeah, grab it. Move. Hip, and hip. Oh, fuck this Sonic. Oh, toilet! This is my tutorials too. Welcome to walking and jumping school. It was reinforcement training. I call it tutorial too. Come on, this hunk of gum. Robato, did you get part of the help? I doubt you ever needed. Oh, you're in a bottomless, inescapable pit. Nice one. There's a page on this. Turn to page 139 of instruction 2012 annual. Is it annual or manual? Old employees find themselves in uncertain, inescapable doom. Blah 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 blah. Press Q. Press O. Blow yourself up. I don't see the O button, but this is standard procedure. Holy fuck. He's not back. Oh, phew, that worked. Why are you back at the flag? Why'd you reappear like that? All the green ball coins you collected, the gun. That's life insurance, Tony. It's all high-tech these days. Owned by the company, too. Means we can explain it till they fire us. I have insurance if I munch the trip. No wonder you keep smashing my house. You hate the frog? Why you hate the frog? What's wrong with the frog? The bakery, area 1, room 2. Hello? Oh fuck, you can kill him. Got a chunk of a planet, the first one. Hell yeah. Find the planet, bitch. Make the planet. Ow, fuck. Fucking asshole. Fuck you. Planet 2, the sub-area 1, upper crust. Holy fuck, what the fuck is happening? This is sub-area bakery 1, room 2. Back to the croissant room. Got a chunk of a planet. Fucking... They're just big fucking spikes. Big spikes. Yeah. Yep. You go this way, you go halfway down, you go... Bakery area 1, room 3. Lost, if you got your loaf, always find your way back by heading towards the top right. Hey-ya. Oh, there's a planet up there. It is very Katamari. Oh, fuck, a question mark. Hello. Objects are diverse and strange. Such objects cannot be picked up due to health and safety in the game. Design regulations. Lickable object flash white and have arrows near the end. He seems like a lovely fella. What the hell is the rubbish bin doing? How's that croissant fella doing? Oh, you get to break those by sitting down and... Oh. You go up and around. There's no blown up. Hit that fella by... Oh, we could get them to fucking explode us. I see. Uh-huh. I'm seeing. Fuck. Okay, just a little ball. Oh, you keep doing that. Okay. No! Fuck! I'm fucking stupid. Oh, it's a much easier option. Oh look, there's a rabbit. I just killed him. I don't think I was meant to kill him, but he's fucking dead now. Holy shit, toilet. That chunk of a planet. What the... Hello? This building is like a maze. I've been here for 4 hours, and now you get out on a croissant, but it's twice as tall as me. Oh, there's just the right number. I'm looking for additional financing. And number of plenty of fascinating discoveries line our research. Hello? What is that? Oh, fuck, Samaria 2. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hello, Raiders. Hi, Mamas. Welcome in. Are you at a wonderful stream? We're playing Robato. Robato? Robato. Domo arigato, frogo Robato. This is a lovely little fella. We are part of some kind of intergalactic police system. Well, not the police, a company. And it's very Katamari kind of story. We just finished the Pokal Toads demo. This game is very wacky. We're liking a lot so far. I don't know what to be doing. But we're doing something. Yeah. No, wait, please. Well, it's up for debate, really. Okay, maybe like pull that one out, like Jenga. Oh fuck. Yeah, that's fine actually. Oh, it's a bathtub. I genuinely have very little. We've been through 50 areas in like fucking 5 seconds. Mad Rock, you got a chunk of a planet! Yeah, someone blew up the planet with billions. And now we, as Robato, have to fix it. Planet can now be fixed. Okay, that was this one. That was just, like, fuck's sake on that, and then let me go back over this way. And oh wait, there's a planet bit back down there. Yep. That. Elevator maintenance. I don't know if we've done a good job on that. I think we're doing something. It's a very weird game. The bakery, area 1, room 4. How the fuck do I leave? How the fuck do I do anything? Yeah. Okay. That's cool. How do I... Oh, yep. Ooh, okay. Whoop. Okay, back to the start again. And hip. Oh, checkpoint. There we go. Yep. This is very unwieldy. Anyway, I hope everyone's had a wonderful stream. I'm so tired. This is like being on crack. I don't know anything that is happening. You give this to a fucking 10-year-old on a Game Boy Advance, they're not gonna know what to do with it. Holy, what the fuck? Ah! Help! Momentum! You're froggy, you lick stuff and you break it and you can try it. You fucking yank. Oh, got a phone call. Careful for the arrows, we don't get lost here. Let's split up, ring me if you find her, okay? Stay safe. This is some kind of prank call Tony a miles away from me. Got a chunk of a planet. Just give him a chunk of a planet. What's this button do? Oh, fuck. Okay, this chunk of a planet. Oh, no. I made a mistake of having too few chunks of planet available. Damn it, Robato. Okay, so there is time trials. Okay, try again. Darknesses, don't mind the beat. What the fuck? Oops, I'm off screen. Got a chunk of a planet. Buzz 2 has been unlocked. Ah, fuck. Ah! What the fuck? He's in a vehicle. They have guys in vehicles. He just screamed at me. What the fuck is fast? Yo, I'm Dumpling Dude, King's son. Yo, are you ready to race? Yo, because any of them are a participant. We're just under the legal limit with the race account. I break the law, but Dad got so mad at me last time I did that. You think you fill us in? No legends needed. The controls are pretty standard. Just left, right, and jump, yo. Cause roll is sorted out too. We have a spare red one at the track. Talk to me again if you're interested. This race might no-go fine art of red jump to empty. You sure ready to race? Yeah, I can be racing. Make your raceway. This is a different game now. What the fuck? What the fuck? He's got a little red cow. That's a cow, and it's just a fella. That's just a guy on legs. What the fuck? What the fuck? This game is incredible, by the way, but there's so... Holy shit! Say your wishes there and that much fucking blast processing time. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. Go. I don't want to get loose to a cow. I don't want to lose to a fucking bovine. Finished. Name is Robato, by the way. Name is Robato. I think I did pretty okay. Exceptional performance, dude. There are 2 more races to go, so if you're not counting a win streak, I'll see you at the fairground. Recently, I got a sweet little prize participation I found. Consider what I had you done. My brain is starting to collapse under the weight of like 50 million. Got a chunk of a planet bakery race champion. What the fuck? Yeah. Wait, did I... Was that this one? Did I win by being a racist? How do I get the time problem here? I need to break this a little bit. Break that fella. I need some explosives. Oh wait, do I kill myself? No, I can't kill myself. Ha! Sister. Ah, that moves that bit up. I see. That's under construction, so we can't go to the under construction bit, of course. We can go this way. Go to this door, of course. Sub-Area 3, get base. Moo. Good afternoon, Mr. Here. I'm a hungry little guy. Please locate 5 fish for me. I am a hungry little guy. I promise good returns, not the fish, because after all, I am a hungry little guy. There's a real cow in it. Oh fuck, it's a fish. It sounds kind of like the Pikmin sound effect. Okay, so not done that. What does that do? Ah, that opens up the fish. Ha! That fella goes up there, and that goes there. Oh fuck, it's a boss fish. A boss dumpling. He might be too much trouble. Let's get these fish to him. Yeah. Ha! Oh fuck, do I have to kill the guy to the fish? Oh, final fish. What does that do? Oh, planet! Go, 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 go. Oh, Baz fish and switch. Nailed it. And we even killed the mega dumpling man. I give this to our cow friend, and I think that's just like the end of the cow. Yeah. I'm a hungry little guy. And that's because I guess I am now. He isn't though. How's he doing? He's a happy little guy. Remember, Charlie, just set this all the way up. And then, how the fuck do we get to them? Oh no. Is it this one? Or is it that one? Where's the fucking... I'm getting used to it. So we're back to this way. Alright. Down. It's down at the very beginning. There we go. Planet bit switch 1. And then we need to leave, I imagine. Yeah. I don't know why, but like my brain feels like it's slightly melting. This is very fun. Like it feels like a Mario game that we definitely did not have back in the day. Mario did not play like this. This frog game is kind of fucked up, but I do enjoy it. The bakery area went hallway. Oh my god, there's a cat chef. As a chef, I love to eat new food. I came in search of a culinary delight. Unfortunately, all the food was made out of plasticine. I am so hungry. The hunger consumes. As a chef... This is a vending machine. If I have spare change, I can drink soda and gain temporary health points. That's what my doctor says anyway. Buy soda and gain 2 temporary bonus? Oh yeah. That's good. Turn back, live, make the most of your life. Get away from here, I won't let them take you too. These calls are getting annoying. Who is this? This isn't Toadie. Oh no, call her, coward. What the fuck? Long ago, the world was shrouded in an age of dark chaos. A legend has been passed down generation to generation of a hero reincarnated throughout time and space. His return now reunion. Man, I'm hungry. I want a burger. I'm out of here. Sorry. Huh. Yeah. Coming. Grab that computer over there. And yep. What does that do? Arrow, defeat the big ass dumpling. Defeat the big ass dumpling? Bakery 1, plant room. Eat your grains? Yes or yes? I'll take yes. Eat your browns? Eat your brown? I don't want to eat the browns. I would like to stop eating brown. The door's unlocked. Okay. Oh, fuck, it's a horse. Hi, Mr. Hero, you know you can make planets? This thing's a recent technological advancement. Get enough blue planet things, and you will make new planet. Then you'll maximum health point upgrade. Just like the role-playing video game of old. Make sure to level up. Or use your hero or baby bee. Then you will be the true Mr. Hero. Can you defeat the Demon Lord? I know you can do it. Oh my god, Uma Musume. So true. The fuck is this thing? Soda. Want soda? That was a threat, not a question. Wah 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 wah. This cat is now the owner of the bar. Yeah. But bar. Bakery, everyone bar. Only one per person, 50 cans in the mini fridge. This is a mini fridge. Open the mini fridge. A can slipped out. It's full of crude oil, maybe dumplings. Got any noble food? Oh no, the bar back room. Hey, there's a cool dog. Hi, I'm Willard. Back a submitted NPC. Didn't know I'm Willard. Crazy times you live in. Thanks for backing my game, asshole. That's all Willard does. Oh my god, it's lovely outbreak. It's time to stand up and stretch. Up you go. Hope you're enjoying this wonderful Robato experience. Robato. Domo arigato. It's frog Robato. Oh yeah, I should know that image. Smile more, Gooba. I am stretching and taking my magnesium pill. Man, smile more, Gooba. You smile more. Send a smile emoji. Slut. Stretching from side to side. Back to Robato. Get this out of there. Get them out of the area. Yep. Just move the cans. Just a little bit out of the way. I want to get the 50 cans. Yeah, that's a good position. You said like 50 or something. You got 50 yet? Maybe if you're just completely empty. Oops, well, apart from this piece of the planet. Soda addiction. Those high-tech smart fridges would cost too much. Yeah. Ball. Thank you, Cat. That's the owner of the ball. Where can scratch freeze frame? Oh, fuck. Good. Cups. They're back. The cups. Pack the goods and get moving. We create good bread. Good services for everyone. Yeah, we get this in return. Dumpling shield. Activate. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're just gonna like toss them around. Ow. Thank you, Zetathorian, for $95 dues. What the fuck? Holy shit, thank you. That is incredibly kind of you. Thank you. I'm very, very glad you enjoyed the stream. Thank you for enjoying the Shiny anniversary. I hope you guys had lots of fun with the stream. Pretty good for you, what? That as we went from Scrandle. That's a lot. Thank you very much for the support. That is incredibly, incredibly kind. Thank you. No, not yet. I'm not down yet. That was only a fraction of my power. They call me Dumpling King for a reason. I'm a dumpling and my neighbor's king. Anyway, here I go. Time to increase my power levels. Bring it on! Wait, I wanna change. Need some privacy. He just fucking goes a straight. Holy shit, he's got legs now. Bring it on, space punk! Oh fuck. Oh shit. At least we healed, but. What the f. What the fuck? Okay, there's no way to get out of the way of the guy's jump. I think we beat him. He's a little like a trash can. I do love it. Oh fuck, there go his legs. Damn space cups! I won't stop without a proper victory. Why aren't you arresting me? I'm about to use my final attack. You want the space cups? Me and my staff were assaulting you by accident. Oops. Well, I am 792 years old, I'm sorry. Are you looking for planet bits? What are those? My apologies, my friend. As of recent, the space cops have been scavenging our lovely bakery. Do whatever there are dangerous materials here that belong to us concerns all. The work we do here, the delicious oversized food we make, my radiant smile, yet they think there are dangerous materials here that belong to us is bad? Even a little Goo Goo Gaga baby will do the odd, there are dangerous materials here but that belong to us sometimes. So silly. Anyway, these planet bits you're looking for, those round shiny things, right? It's quite strange. The space police took most of these off instead of our pastries. Here you go. Now I need to set off. I gotta make sure the space cops aren't hijacking our food supply. Oh, and feel free to look out. You are our customer after all. Goodbye, friend. You're welcome anytime. Apart from closing.
I love you so much.
What the fuck? They have facial animation now, okay. That was terrifying looking. King defeated. As I said, the operation has already begun. A waste of time resources? You want to reassign me? I will follow through. I assume you'll be quite impressed by the results. I know this is the company's smallest subsidiary, but there is much potential to be found here. I may sound biased considering my upbringing, but to throw away this planet and its children would be disappointing. I know no one is apart to see that the other teams won't do anything but destroy it. They would be foolish to do so. Remember what the CMA Dwarf Division disposed? A parking lot in place of the Earth would not be beneficial. In order to maximize returns, and not to the planet as beings. Long-term results is still important in this age. This is something I feel the competition doesn't understand. A USP of my division, perhaps. My team has begun processing resources to fulfill this plan. As expected, we'll have to go further than what was initially proposed. We require more energy to drive the manufacturing process. In fact, it seems to require a bit of resistance to it already. Fascinating, right? They're all right for processing. I'm familiar with the delinquent who's intruding on my work. I tried to intervene already, but no trauma response from the creature. Is strange, isn't it? I will deal with it shortly. I believe we will cross paths quite soon. Thank you for letting me continue with this project. I will not disappoint. Got the rocket launcher! Oh jeez, the space police. I thought Bernie was just being paranoid. That dumpling guy, he basically told us they operate in these pellets. Better be careful. If you don't find the planet biz, you should hurry out of here before it's too late. Wait a sec, I got an email. Send a decon. Dad. Hi Tony. Can you please show Robato this? Thank you for playing the Robato demo. This game is a culmination of many years of blood, sweat, and tears. I hope you enjoyed playing the opening hour of it. After the game's world map, but unfortunately because you're playing the demo, you're stuck in the bakery forever. Have fun, Decon. You said you're stuck here forever? That Decon, what a jerk. On the rocket launcher over there. I wonder if it's worth taking with us. Break apart pullable and explosive blocks and sniper finish from distance. Press Q and E to change items. Also use your mouse wheel and number of keys to change items too. Wait. Sorry, I realized something. I'm going around with a huge hole in my pants. From the bakery, I travel in salesmanship around. His name's Shop. Nice guy, but he tries his home recording studio, a side venture of his, so he hates us. He wants to kill me, he wants me dead. He's a nice guy, he's just sensitive. This is my close sweetheart. That's because he's a little tiny cutie, which is why he wants us dead. Surely I won't even know who you are, Robato. It'll be fine. But yeah, I don't think you've been selling extra pants, or if he somehow does, let me know. If it's still in the bakery, then I think it's probably a festival down? Head to the right from here, not sure though. Take a peek at the shop before you leave, it'll be worthwhile. King defeated, chunk of planet. It's kind of insane that this is, yeah. In this world, everything is cyclical. It's a good thing I finished circles. This area and all the others loop into themselves like a cyclical circle. You have to go back here from the first room and vice versa. Fans of circles love architectural design like this. Oh, hey, I'm telling you, this is my magic traveling shop. All these codes are magic, they'll fit any size and shape. Here's a secret though, they're more like holograms. Unfortunately, magic has limitations, so the codes don't always work. I don't think anyone will know if they are technically naked. I think, at least. That was the worst sales pitch I've made in my life. Me selling bullshit on stream? Are you gonna buy the Pibato costume? Yes. Purchase Pibato. Are you gonna buy the metal costume? Yes. Are you sure you wanna buy the old Bato costume? Yes. Are you sure you wanna buy the image1.jpg costume? I mean, I was stuck. This is awkward. How do I become... How do I change? Holy fuck, there's more. What the fuck? I don't have enough money. 61 more balls needed. What the fuck? There's a planet Bato, there's a regular Bato, there's a thin Bato. How do I put on the costumes? Try stealing? They're gonna lynch me. I can't go back, I'm fucked. Wait, there's a costume item and items? Oh. For another universe, another time, 2019, in a world without mice. We're using highly advanced scientific software, 3D polygon rendering near you. Holy shit. Yeah! Doesn't make you invincible heavier, but you can still clank. Big cloak. This game is very fun. I do really like it. Oh wait, you didn't get to see this the first time. Oh fuck. Dog shortcut. There's a toilet down there. Oh, cool. That goes back through there then. Oh. That does get us back all the way. You tongue the toilet, you can tongue the toilet. Holy fuck, wizard. Okay, no, we can't steal it. I want to be Tony. That's a car. That's... Holy shit, there were so many skins. By the way, the full game is out. I want Tony. Yeah. My Toby, my little, most importantly, my man. Oh, fuck. I kind of thought it would be like the full-size one that would just... That we can mod you into this? You probably could. Oh my fucking god. This is a fantastic demo. I had a lot of fun with this. That was Robato. But of course, it is late, it is 2:30. I would like to say thank you all for coming to stream. Check out Robato and the Poco Toads games they played for tonight's little demos. I love both of them actually, they're quite good. Poco Toads is a great little puzzle game with the fairies. Cute animations. This one is batshit insane. As like a Wario Sonic Metroid-like. Let's see, who is there available to raid in? We can raid into... Who is live? I feel like the energy of this fits very well with Miss Mooney. Is a little low random. Very high energy. So yeah. Thank you all for coming in. Remember, you can join the wonderful Discord. Follow me on Twitter. Like and subscribe on YouTube. I think it helps, maybe. Also Twitch and blah blah and the much. And by the way, code YAP for 10% off games. Just fucking chill all the bullshit. GoFukusame.com. Code YAP on gamer subs. I also take down payments on houses. Woohoo. Thank you all very much for the support today. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope the rants were entertaining. I will probably see you tomorrow. We'll see. Good night, everybody. Seems like the internet was stable today, so I hope that continues. What?